Well, welcome back, everyone, to Fairly Adventurous. We are joined by the intrepid party of adventurers you see before you. First off, you might notice that we are missing one Auric. Excuse me. Josh became a father for the first time this week, and so he is spending some time with his brand new baby little girl and his wife, and we could not be happier for them. So he's going to be gone this week and at minimum next week, and maybe he'll join us the week after that. We are also missing one Malcolm Punch. As I believe we've brought up in the past, Chase it's where he's currently living. It's 3:00 in the morning for him right now. So almost assuredly he fell asleep, and you know what? I can't really blame him. It's honestly a great, him sacrificing his rest is pretty great on him. So not a big deal. Maybe he'll wake up and join us. Maybe he won't. We will survive regardless. Maybe, unless I kill the party. Otherwise,
he's the only one left.
Yeah, he comes back. What happened to everybody?
Or Josh and Chase come back in 2 weeks. Chase is like, I fell asleep and I woke up, and Josh is like, apparently my daughter killed the party. But
the most adorable little Eldritch Abomination.
I don't know why I keep calling. I know he had a son. I keep saying he had a daughter. He definitely had a son. I don't know why I keep saying that.
It's like you reported in the chat it was a daughter.
I did, and then I went and edited it. I told it to Roxy. Roxy was the one who caught me. I like, in my head it was a son, but in everything I have put out, it has been a daughter. And so Roxy was like, Jacob, I thought they were supposed to have a son. What happened? I was like,
I mean, surprises can happen.
Surprises do.
Not uncommon.
We were told by the ultrasound text my second child was going to be a girl, and then come the day of the birth, hey, you have a son. I wasn't expecting that.
It's a little bit easier to explain missing something like that as opposed to it being a son, or as opposed to it being a daughter and being like, listen, I don't know.
It just appeared.
Yeah, it just
we lost something.
Anyway, this went off the rails so quickly. Welcome
We're good at that.
Welcome to Fairly Adventurous, where non-professional performers play D&D in the hopes that you guys can take something away from people who are not necessarily hired entertainers, although we love those shows. I love Roll20, we love Dimension 20. They're great shows, but it does tend to give people an unreasonable expectations of both new players coming in and people who just pick up DMing for the first time, what they're expected to do. So here it is. That's all you're expected to do, is come up with weird things to say, and everyone enjoy, and as long as everyone enjoys it, it's a good time. Previously, on D&D, the party met up with a dwarf named Tralus Flitforge, stole a map from a lord, and then she disappeared. The party spent some time in Coasthold looking for opportunities to make a little coin. Under the leadership of Monkish, they found a bounty from the Coasthold Guard for 200 gold to deal with a thief gang on the old East Road from Coasthold. They did so. Took a lot longer than expected due to Auric absolutely saying he was on board with ambushing them, and then absolutely jumping out of the cart before that could happen. I can't, honestly, Andrew, I can't wait for you to see that, because I know you weren't there. It was shocking.
He's still shaking his head.
Still shaking his head. He texted me, actually. He actually texted me. He was like, in the Discord, his suggestion for that session was, in editing, you should have a counter for every time I shake my head after that happens.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was an interesting choice that he made there. So upon arriving back at Coasthold, you guys, the party turned that cash in, or that bounty in, along with the only survivor of that ambush, received 200 gold, split that up amongst the party members that were there, and then returned to the Old Coast Inn. After a couple drinks, everyone seemed to go to bed. And so we will start the morning after. And we will start with Ranshaw, who, as usual, only needs 4 hours to rest. So we'll let you pop out and start the conversations and start the day. And I will leave it to you guys. Go.
Oh, all right. Ranshaw will wake up and head downstairs. Once again, looking a little different today. Now he's all pale white skin, and his eyes are kind of a dull gray. But if you look closely, especially in dimmer light, they seem to have a slight ice blue glow to them. And he's just going to walk up to the barkeep, the innkeeper, and say, "Breakfast now."
The innkeeper gosh darn it. The innkeeper looks at you and he says, is this who you are today?
Duh.
And he goes ahead, and it's a little earlier in the morning than even he's used to people coming down, but he starts to set out some dried meats, dried fruits, and bread on several locations on the bar top. He says, "Can I get you something to drink as well?"
Warm tea.
Nope, don't have that. I can offer you ale or water, perhaps vodka.
Vodka. Big vodka.
And he says, absolutely. Turns around, grabs, well, let's see how best to describe this. A small keg. You know the things they used to put brandy around the dogs who would go try and find people. Yeah. So he picks one of those up and he sets it on the table. And he says, sorry, what was that?
Is it like a pony keg?
Yeah, pony keg, dog keg. I don't know. I used to know what they were called. I can't remember anymore. But he sets one of those on the table and he says, for the whole thing, 4 silver.
Much thanks. And I'll go ahead and I'll take out 5 silver for trouble.
He nods and he says,
this one's the nicer one.
Yeah. He nods and he says, well, thank you. I didn't anticipate that from your demeanor. I appreciate the kindness.
What point keeping money? I'll go away anyway.
There it is. He just nods and he seems like, okay. Now I'm depressed. And he pulls the coins away and puts them in a little bit less, not exactly appreciative of the questions of his mortality that he's forced to now think about it at 4:30, 5 a.m. in the morning on a regular day of the week.
My job is done. And I'll just sit down, start slowly eating my breakfast, drinking out of my big old vodka barrel.
It's not day drinking if the sun's, it's not day drinking if the sun's not up yet, right?
Exactly. I wait for the rest of the party to come down.
Okay. We'll say that Ara comes down next. And if I'm not mistaken, Ara, you were bunking with
Milo.
With Milo. So Milo, as the door opens, your ears perk up. You didn't wake up immediately when he was donning his equipment. But when the light shines in your eyes and the door opens and you hear the jattering of the chain shirt, you then also wake up and kind of see the tail end of Ara walk away, walking out the door. And Ara, you tell me what you do there.
I walk down and see Ranshaw and go have a seat next to him and say, innkeeper, I would also like some breakfast, please.
He says, it's set out before you. Come and grab it at your leisure.
All right, and I would just like some mead.
Mead. Says, I have a nice ale. It's very thick. I don't have any mead. Mead's a little out of season for the mead, but I have a nice ale for you.
All right, an ale will work.
All right. He says, 1 silver. I think I did 2, but 1 silver.
I will also give an extra silver for tip.
Okay. That's 100% tip. Very good. He's appreciative of. He's appreciative, and he takes it and he says, gentlemen, you are wonderful, and I appreciate your business. Slides it over. By the time he gets that drink, unless you tell me otherwise, Milo, you are good. Yeah, you're up and around, and you got your equipment, and you're headed downstairs.
Yeah. Milo's kind of hops down the steps. Hair is all over the place. He's definitely not a morning person.
Okay.
Eyes still half shut as he's walked down, just grabs a plate, sits down, and then just points at whatever Ranshaw is drinking and looks at the innkeeper.
The innkeeper's like, he's it'd be 4 silver.
Just without a word.
Okay.
Gives out 4 silver.
Okay. He grabs it. And for
And
you,
then reaches back in a pocket and throws an additional one.
tipping culture in America, ladies and gentlemen. He looks at it, he says, all right, and he sets down a keg, and at your height, it's almost the size of your head.
He kind of has to stand up on his seat to even get an angle to actually pick it up. As he finishes a couple gulps, places it back down, looks at Ranshaw, and then takes a second look. Is this just a everyday thing?
This not every day, just every winter.
I'm tracking what you're saying. And he sits back, noses back in his chair. Breakfast of champions.
Breakfast of champions. I really want to make a patriotic joke about us beating the commies, but I'm not going to. 4th just passed.
I say go for it.
Nah, it's fine. Let's keep us on track. I don't need to go on yet another patriotic rant this week. So you guys are sitting down and you're munching on it. Terax, at this time, you and Monkish kind of wake up at the same time. And you, both of you walk downstairs. And unless you can grab something to eat or drink, it's up to you.
Yeah, I will grab a plate full of food and then ask the bartender for a ale as well.
Okay. He says 1 silver. Thank you, sir.
I gave him 2 silvers.
Very good. Excellent. He nods again. He's like, man, a few more days of this and I'll be able to retire. He jokes. And he sets that down. You guys take some time to eat and to scarf down your meats and your breads, and your fruits, and get drink. Milo, if you're gonna drink the hard stuff, I need a Constitution saving throw or a Constitution check from you.
Let's do it. 15.
Okay. You are able to pace yourself. You start to feel a little funny. And so you slow yourself down a little bit, but you're enjoying the drink and you're feeling good spirits at the moment currently. About 10 minutes passes as you're all down there with each other. Before a familiar face walks out of the cellar. Terax, you're the first to see him. Marshall, actually, Terax, you've never met him. Never mind, excuse me. We're going to go the other way. Ara, you're the first to see him as Marshall Tarse, the retainer of Duke Margrave, walks out of the cellar.
Okay.
And he walks over to the table. And he gives a quick nod towards you. And then asks the barkeep and grabs a water because he's not insane. And then he walks over to the group and he says, "Morning, gentlemen."
Morning, sir.
Good morning.
The three of you I know, and then he points to Tarax and Mon. You two I do not.
They are trusted allies.
Trusted allies, you say?
Duh.
Takes a drink of his water. And he says, well, what makes them trusted?
I have spent many years with them.
Also,
Trained
what happened to you? You did not look like this 2 days ago.
It changes every day. We're gonna push forwards. What did you come down here for?
It changes what? What, do you have a disguise kit?
Tell me, are you familiar with Eladrin?
No.
You will be.
We are elvish people from Feywild.
Uh-huh.
You require more explanation?
He takes a drink of water and he says, yes, but we'll have time for that. What we don't have time for is wasting time. My God, it's early. Then he looks at Tarax. He says, are you trustworthy?
As far as I know.
Well, that's not confidence building. He looks to Mon. He looks to Mon and he says, are you trustworthy? And Mon simply nods his head and he says, I've kept many a secret. I'm very discreet for the right price. And seemingly accepting that, Marshal Tar says, very well, all of you follow me. Just walks towards the cellar.
I get up and start following him.
I make a point of slowly getting up to follow, grabbing an extra sausage, just put in my mouth, and then the vodka in one hand as I follow.
I leave mine sitting there. As I attempted to keep up with him, but realized we are not made of the same thing.
Okay. All right, very good. So the group follows him down. Downstairs, not surprisingly, you see Duke Blackstone already there waiting for you. He says, "Good morning, gentlemen," and looks at yeah, exactly. Looks at Ranshaw and he just says, "Winter." He just nods, seemingly understanding what that means. And he looks at, now you two gentlemen I don't know.
Good friends.
Good friends. Friends that would make the same mistake you all did a couple nights ago?
That was just me.
I was not there.
We have more who will correct those mistakes.
Uh-huh. I hope so. Because you're getting another chance at it. Lord Blackstone succeeded where you all failed and was able to get an understanding of the contents of the leather that you failed to procure. As such, we now know, we have an idea of what we're up against, and I am sending you to Neverwinter. If you all think you can handle that.
I'm not from here. How far is Neverwinter?
Hey, Nazi says, well, it'd be a few days trip up the road, but we're not sending you by road. We're going to send you by boat. You're going to sail to Neverwinter on a ship on a cargo vessel. You will be accompanied. Marshal Tars will be on board. You will escort him from here to Neverwinter and back to procure a particular inventive individual who ran into some trouble with the Neverwinter Guard that we will require further assistance of.
This person captured by guard or hiding?
I'm not... Well, captured, certainly detained. My understanding is that he had a very good time out on the town.
Is his name Rick O'Connell?
It might be, you don't know.
Apparently, he had a very good time. Oh, gosh.
I was hoping someone would get that reference. All right.
I love that movie.
That's a great movie. It's like one of the last great American adventure films. Anyway, he says Marshal Tars has the means to get him out. However, I need you all to escort the ship, not because Neverwinter is dangerous, but because the seas have become rather dangerous due to the increase in pirate activity while the nation states of the coast are at war and unfortunately distracted from maritime security. Should anything happen, your goal, and only goal, will be to keep our subject alive and return him to Coasthold. Is that understood?
Got it.
Excellent.
So, to be clear, Marshal get person, we protect person.
Correct. You will escort Marshal Tars and the individual from Neverwinter and back. They are both your primary concern, your primary principal concerns. Is that a little bit more clear, my Eladrin friend? Very good.
One final question.
Yes.
No disrespect. If forced to choose, who you rather come back alive?
Tars,
in the worst circumstance.
Tars speaks up at this point, and Tars says the subject.
Very good. Respect men who understand duty.
Tars nods and then looks over at Duke Margrave, who just simply doesn't nod back, but acknowledges his stare by looking back at him and then looking back at you all. Simply says, if there's nothing else, our ship sets sail here in approximately 1 hour. I suggest you follow Marshal Tars now. Upon completion of your goal, if the individual is returned safely, you all will receive 100 gold pieces each. I trust that is satisfactory compensation.
Excellent.
This decision.
It works.
Very good. New people, I don't know. Do you have any problems with this?
None at all.
He nods, and his Mon just simply shakes his head. He says, well, very well. I will send you on your way. And then he walks back into what you all are becoming familiar with as the secret entrance into into wherever it goes. You don't know past that point. And you once again hear the kink, cake of all the locks being put back into place. Marshal Tars simply says, gentlemen, shall we? Gesturing to the stairs.
Walks up the stairs.
Onward, upward.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Okay.
On our way out, though, I don't know how much might be left in this vodka, but before we leave, I am just gonna pound out the rest of it before just slamming it down on the table.
Okay.
Is good.
All right, give me a Constitution check, please.
Yeah, absolutely. Woo! Not 20. Let's go. 22.
22. Okay. Yeah.
Better.
That was a DC 18 I had in my head, so you feel it doesn't even hit you until about 2 minutes later, where you're just like, all right, very good. This day's looking up.
Gotta make sure you can drink like your accent.
It's very important to keep up stereotypes. All right, so The city is it's still very early yet. The shopkeepers are setting up. There's still some guards roaming the streets from their nightly patrols. There's still energy about the town. And after walking for about 40 minutes or so, you reach a ship called excuse me, called Coasthold's Folly. And board it. Marshal the captain, being very much ready to receive you all. In fact, he sees Marshal Tars coming and greets him warmly, as if they've known each other for a few years. Maybe not the best of friends, but well-known acquaintances, and welcomes you all aboard. And he says, "We'll set sail here in about 20 minutes. Hands are just preparing final measures to release the sail, and we'll be on our way."
Do we have quarters?
And he says, "Well, sir, this ship is not the finest ship ever made. You'll be bunking with the crew. If you'll follow me, I'll show you where we all stay."
As we follow behind, Milo looks around just to take note of how many people it's on here, like the amount of crew members.
Okay. As I'm going to make you a perception check for that. You can see, as you board and set and are beginning to set sail, approximately 30 crew, in various tasks of setting up the main sails, stowing away a cargo beneath the ship, and whatnot. So he shows you downstairs. So you see you're on the upper deck. He leads you towards a staircase over here. And I just realized that I mistakenly put those marks. That makes it look like the staircase is going up. Staircase is actually going down. My apologies. I'm not going to fix that because it's all on the map layer, and that will force me to get rid of stuff. So, he leads you to a staircase over here, and you go down into one deck, and what you see are cots, just absolutely all over the place. Some of them are specifically because of these grates are currently open as cargo is being stored beneath. The cots are not strung up, but they're on a line, a rather thick hempen rope, and stored over here currently. And here there seems to be 2 rows of them. But there are a few swinging along the walls here, and in the bow, here. So it seems that it's an open air. There's no barracks. There's no constructed bedding. It is everyone sleeps on cots strung up on this lower deck. He says, "This is where you'll be staying. Obviously, we all are used to that sea life. I apologize if you're used to more private quarters, but this is what we'll have to do for our trip."
Oh. And here I thought drowning, worst thing that could happen on ocean.
The captain lets out a boisterous laugh and he says, "No, that's scurvy."
That's terrifying.
Says, "Don't worry about it. We're well stocked. It shouldn't be more than a 7-day trip. We'll have three days down to Neverwinter, 1 day in port, and then 3 days back. We'll have you back long before your teeth start to rot."
My teeth could rot.
He lets out another boisterous laugh, and then puts his hand on your head and just kind of like rubs the scruff of your hair, and he says, "Don't worry, little fella. You'll be fine."
And he goes to scratch my head, and you got the little paw, the kind of thumper.
All right, very good. I'll let you guys tell me if you want to try and get a feel of the ship or whatnot. But Milo, to answer your question, you see about a crew of 30.
Okay. I think Milo's just going to just walk around, see if there's anything that's abnormal or whatever. Like, what are the crews working on? What do they do? If anyone needs assistance with anything, things in that nature.
Okay.
Just get a feel of the ship itself.
Okay. From your walkings about, now you're not familiar with sailing.
No.
So
water's new to me.
Yeah. So you're unfamiliar with the general practices of the ship, but what you can gather is that on the top deck you see the majority of hands are currently preparing the sail, both the main mast and the secondary sail, which is forward, closer to the bow, that second mast that you can see there. The rest of the hands are guiding cargo into the cargo hold, which from the second deck you can see kind of glimpses below you, and they're storing the cargo up and making it ready for sail, with a couple hands in the center just to guide it into the cargo holds, so they can get to the hold. The captain walks back up along with Tars, and takes position at the helm with him, making final preparations, and within about 15 minutes or so they're ready to make sail. He'll shout, the captain shouts out a few orders, none of which you truly understand, but that the crew certainly seems to, and they get about their business relatively quickly and in good order. And I will let anyone else.
I guess Milo doesn't like necessarily not knowing what to do, so he's going to attempt to just copy what everyone else is doing.
Okay, make me. Well, you know what, Milo? We'll come back to that. Go ahead, Ara.
I was gonna say I'm gonna just look for the pool.
The what? The pool?
I'm gonna look for the pool on the ships, wherever it's at. Start looking for.
You quickly find out that you cannot spot a pool. So in fact, you ask one of the crew, and you simply say, "Look, where's the pool?" And he looks at you strangely, says, "What do you mean the pool?" Like, well,
Yes, the pool. I was told that this was going to be a very eccentric cruise.
Eccentric cruise?
Yes.
I have never heard this term before in my life. What is a pool exactly? Explain to me.
It is a body of water that you can take a dip in, preferably naked.
Just
and it would
gestures out off the railing.
He says, "Well, we are on the ocean. I mean, I wouldn't recommend necessarily jumping in. The ship will leave you, but you could, I guess."
I will continue looking.
Looking for what?
I'm just kidding.
No. You're committed now, Ara. We're gonna finish this.
You're gonna find that pool. You got create water.
Yeah. He looks at you and says, "Sir, I'm gonna be honest with you. Ships don't tend to like water on the inside. We tend to like to keep the water on the outside. That's how we float."
Maybe this was just some dream I had then.
It sounds like a nightmare.
Sure.
Sounds like a nightmare. But if you don't mind, I'm busy. Excuse me.
All right.
It's at this point, Milo, that you think I'll climb up that main mast and I'll see if I can help tie it down. So you start climbing, and they're already well stretched across the lines, unfolding the sails to get them ready.
I just want to be a helper.
Uh-huh.
I don't want people to think I'm useless here.
Sure. Go ahead and make me an acrobatics check. As a strong wind blows and you're...
Holy shit.
And?
Now.
And what's the total? Technically, there's no such thing as a critical success or failure on a check, so go ahead and tell me.
A 5.
A 5, yeah. So you climb up, and you're trying to shimmy across the ropes here. And as you are, you're bumping past individuals who know what they're doing and are like, what? And you're just distracting them. And so some of them say, shove off. Whose pet is this?
I don't acknowledge it. I just have the biggest smile.
And you get a few bodies in, and then a strong wind causes the rope to lurch and sway. And you try and grab the first thing you can, which happens to be the buttocks of a particular sailor. Realizing that's not a great grip, a thing to hold on to, you slip, but it gains his attention. And he reaches down to grab your hand, and he grabs you, and he just says, there are easier ways to get my name, sailor. As he pushes you back up.
It just looked really nice. I couldn't help myself.
He can't help but chuckle. And he just says, well, I'm flattered, but my first and only love is the sea. Why don't you go back?
That's good to know, because my name is C.
No.
Oh my god.
At this point, he starts to get a little blush. He starts to blush a little bit. And he says, well, C, why don't you see your way down to the deck and we'll get to know each other where it's safer down there after we're done up here. And as you salute, you lose grip on whatever you were holding onto for a second. And then he has to grab you and pull you back. But eventually
you saved my life twice. Oh my god.
So you start climbing back down.
You awakened the furry he didn't know was inside him alone.
So you climb down, and Aura finally figures out that there's no bodies of water inside the boat, and joins the rest of the party. Marshal Tarse, at this point, William Tarse says, "Gentlemen, maybe you should stick with me so we're not in the way."
Was I in the way?
You almost died.
Twice.
And
But I had a savior.
William shakes his head. He says, "We all saw it. We all saw it." How was it firm? At least.
Oh, I don't want to talk about it.
All right then. Why? Let's. Gentlemen, if you need something to do, I have a task for you. As you might recall, you are here to escort this ship. So spread out amongst the ship, stay above deck as long as you can, and keep a lookout while the sailors do their jobs.
This I can do.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Can't remember. Did I put you guys' tokens on here? I did. All right, so y'all can move about. You guys set sail, and the first day dredges on. Crew rotates in and out, keeping the ship clean, tying off the ropes, making sure that it sails properly. You guys get your sea legs more or less quickly. The Haragon and the Eladrin succeeding on their constitution checks to keep the alcohol down. As you guys clear the harbor and make a make a northerly course towards Neverwinter, always keeping the shore in sight. You can always see the spires of rocks jetting out from the sea and from the ocean that gives the Sword Coast its name. You do pass by a few smaller shipping vessels on your way out of the harbor. And on the horizon heading towards you, Ara and Milo, give me perception checks.
Dirty 20.
I have just a 20.
Just okay, dirty 22. Okay.
That's good.
You two gentlemen, about an hour or two into your trip, as it's still early morning, with the sun coming from your right, from the starboard side of the ship, in the distance on the horizon, catch sight of a sail that seems to be heading towards you. After a little bit of time, you can confirm that it is in fact getting bigger on the horizon.
Seeing this, how do you ask this question? They showing any colors? Symbolisms?
Not that you can
trouble.
see from this distance, currently.
Okay. Does it look like they're coming head on, or is it still too far to notice, like, if they're going to turn?
Yeah, it's from this distance, they could easily avoid you, or they could easily turn into you. It's not like your guys are you can't tell for sure that you're gonna be on a collision course, but you could certainly tell that from this distance it'd be easy enough to cause that to happen.
I probably wouldn't say anything just yet if I don't think there's any trouble coming from it.
Okay. Ara, do you do anything?
I'm just gonna keep an eye on it.
Okay. About half an hour passes. And it continues to get quicker and quicker in view. And it does seem like it's going to pass within a close distance to you all. And from currently, you don't see any regalia, you don't see any flags or standards. But it's getting closer and closer and closer.
As they get closer, I want at least to a distance to where you can start seeing the figures that are on board of it, and getting like a depiction of who's running said ship. Are they fine clothing, ragtag? Like, what's the feel I'm getting from who's on board?
I'm gonna look up because obviously with a ship of 30 crew, there should be someone in the crow's nest, also kind of keeping an eye out, and I'm gonna kind of look up there and see if they are seeing anything or doing anything.
Okay. You look up. Unfortunately, from the angle that you have, you can't really see fine detail of the crow's nest. Or any individuals in the crow's nest, just because they're obviously within the nest itself, and you just don't have that great view. You do see that they're clearly watching them as well, though, and they are not, at least as far as you know, have not made any alerts to the situation. They get closer at about another 20 minutes or so, and they are upon you guys, about 100 yards out. What you do notice about it is that it's a very similar ship to your own. It seems to have been built for cargo. Very similar to many other cargo ships that you guys have seen throughout your time at the docks in Coasthold. It doesn't have any regalia on it. It's not brandishing a flag.
Does it have a name on it?
Not from the angle that you can see yet. You can see it pretty head on at the moment. It does appear, Milo, that from this distance you're starting to be able to pick up details in clothing and whatnot, and it looks like they're wearing similar clothing to the crew of your ship. Not fine, not well established, certainly well worn ship of the sea. And because it's a similar design, you can guess that the captain is in a similar place on that ship as is currently on your ship. And there's several men and women in that similar area, and all of them seem to be wearing the same clothing. None of them seem to be any more acutely dressed than any others.
Okay. Still doesn't seem like much of a threat right now, so
No.
I just continue watching.
Okay. As they pass by, one of the individuals on the other ship holds up something to their mouth, and you hear them say, "Ahoy!" As you look back, the captain of your vessel also has what you now know to be a hand cone. Say, "Ahoy! Any troubles today?" And the captain of the other ship responds, "No, calm seas and no pirates spotted. Are you heading up to Neverwinter?" The other captain your captain responding, "Yes, we are. Coasthold, are you making for Coasthold?" Captain of the other ship responding, "No. Waterdeep. Good luck to you. You should have a fair journey. We aren't seeing any pirates or anything. This has been a safe trip." Captain of your ship just acknowledging in return and saying, as the two ships pass by each other and leave each other alone.
Well, that's an awesome reporting system.
The rest of the day goes pretty well uneventful. As night comes on and most of the crew retire underneath, there is a watch kept at the helm just to ensure that the ship doesn't get blown into the rocks or anything like that. They don't set anchor. They don't drop anchor. They do let the ship continue. There is someone on board at the helm at all times, as well as a lookout, and they change every couple hours. But most of the crew is downstairs in the galley, eating a nightly meal. The captain, as he descends to join his crew in eating, waves you all down from your various positions and says, Come eat with us, gentlemen. It's been a long day."
Follow suit.
Okay.
Like a nice meal.
Yes. I also am very hungry.
Okay.
I've been searching for a pool this entire time.
It's tiring.
So tired.
As I get down there, can I look for my fine tush gentleman?
Yes, in fact, he's sitting at one of the first tables, jesting with fellow crew members.
Okay. I'm a wait to see what the captain has to say before I go.
Okay. So the captain brings you in. The captain brings you into a table, or not to a table. Excuse me. The captain goes to the galley and he grabs food. And he says, "Everyone, grab a plate and a good cup of water."
What does it look like is on the menu?
So there is a stew of a little bit of meat that you can probably guess is pork meat.
Okay, as long as it's not rabbit.
It's pork meat with beans of a type that you you particularly have not really come across, given that you're from the forest and these beans just don't seem to come from that. But there are also vegetables such as carrots and potatoes that you're familiar with. All stewed together, and you grab a plate, which they're kind of the plates, with rounded edges that could serve the double purpose of a bowl if need be, as well as a piece of bread and a wooden eating utensil that looks like a spork before sporks were cool. And a mug of water for that you can dip in from the galley's tankards in the back.
Grab my meal and I guess go back to the table.
Well, the captain is joined by Marshal Tarse at this time, who also has his food, and he says, "Gentlemen, unfortunately, we have no tables the size to comfortably fit a party as large as ours. Follow me." And the captain leads you up. And what you notice is that there is, in fact, a doorway here that will lead you into the captain's quarters on deck. Okay. And a table waiting inside with enough seats for Marshal William Tarse, the captain, and the 5 members of your party. And there's various charts that the captain sets food and just kind of hastily crumples up. I mean, he says, "Apologies. Didn't mean to have these out yet. Not that we really need them to have them out at all. Neverwinter's only right up the coast. Really hard to get lost." And then he sits down and he gestures for everyone to take a seat, and William Tarse taking his first right next to the captain, and everyone else filing around him. The captain just sitting there staring awkwardly. "Not a group of many words, I see."
Not today.
Are there any fishing poles on this ship?
He looks at you strangely. He says, "No, we don't get much fishing done. We're typically hard at work. There are a few harpoons, just in case some of those darn sea creatures pop up."
I figured there'd be at least a fishing pole or a net or something, just in case your food goes bad on the ship. You can get fish out of the sea.
He nods. He says, "There are many ships who do that, but this ship is normally just makes the run between Waterdeep, Coasthold, Neverwinter, North Cliff. We're never a few days out of port. We're never more than a few days out of port."
Fair enough.
You always keep shore in sight?
Mostly, yes. Well, we have every once in a while a storm will blow us off course, out of eyesight, but we always manage to make it back. Charts, all up-to-date charts, just in case, but there's really no need, ever a need not to keep the shore in sight, except for those handful of spots here and there where it gets rather shallow rather quickly.
How often are y'all attacked by pirates?
He says, haven't been yet, thank God. Thank gods, excuse me. And hopefully that continues, but we've had a few ships that we've heard of get ransacked and even captured. Unfortunately, with the war going on, there's been a lot more activity lately without the militarized vessels running patrols.
So what you're saying is you're due.
He says, "I don't know if I'd say that actually, but
I would."
He tries to laugh nervously, but you can tell he's like, "Bad luck. You're bringing bad luck on us, sir, and I don't appreciate it."
No, bring bad luck. Just say things how they are. Life is bad luck.
And he just nods. He looks at William Tarse, and he's just like, William just kind of goes back to his food and gives a slight head shake.
Gosh.
Marshal Tars at this point speaks up and he says, "Gentlemen, I am curious. Where are your loyalties? Where do your loyalties lie in all of this? Why take this job?"
It is good money.
Mm-hmm.
Milo looks up. Money.
Is that what brought you all to Coasthold? Money.
Oh.
I
am looking. Please.
I didn't come to Coasthold for money, but the money is definitely good.
What did you come for?
There's a long story.
All right, then.
It's a sad story.
We have time. As he eats another bite.
When I was young, my father, he was killed by a sorcerer of some sort, and I have grown and spent my life searching for this gentleman.
And you think they're in Coasthold?
I had some information that brought me in that direction. I'm waiting to see if it pans out.
Interesting. And you, Eladrin? Is that what you said?
I am an Eladrin. My name is Ransha. As it so happens, I also come to Coasthold looking for someone, though not someone who did me any particular wrong. I come searching for someone on behalf of my master, someone dear to her.
Uh-huh. Nobility?
Not nobility. I am myself and my friends are pointing at Terax and Monkish. We all train together. The particular monastery. We separated though to receive more specialized training. And my current master, she is one who sent me to Coasthold.
He looks at you, Terax, and he says, "You're joining him on his mission?"
Yes, I'll be helping Elder Ransha on his mission.
That's not why you came, though.
No, I'm just down for a good fight.
At that, the captain, Joey says, That's more of the man I'm used to. A simple man, simple pleasures." Marshall's face doesn't change at all as you say that. And he simply says, fighting without a cause, is that what they teach you in those monasteries? Takes a bite.
No, and that's why I was kicked out of one.
Excellent.
Would not say without cause. Sometimes cause enough is simply to hone one's body, to enhance one's skill, to become perfection of physical form. Is a noble cause.
I'd say not more noble than actually fighting for something. As he takes a bite and just looks at Tarax. How do I know that you, who's only in for a fight and in for money, won't turn against the crown when you get a better offer?
I lie with every side Elder Ranshaw's on.
Then I'll ask you, Ranshaw. What makes you any different than some hired mercenary that will jump ship at the best offer?
For one, have personal code of honor. I have agreed to help you, and that too I help. Unless you give me extremely good reason why I should not help you. You give me good reason. I do not care what other people say. If you give me a reason not to trust you, not to work with you, then we have problems. So long as you don't do this, I help.
I guess that's as good a reason as any. And here I was hoping for loyal servants of the crown. What about you, Haragon? Are you a loyal servant of the crown?
Well, I'm not from here, so I will help.
Mm-hmm. Then what brings you here? If you're not from here, why venture to our fair city?
Well, my elders from my village sent me out. Somewhat cryptic, to be honest with you. Essentially just sent to investigate the lands.
Investigate the lands for what purpose? As a spy?
That is a great question.
He looks at you, clearly not pleased with that answer. And he says, what it sounds like to me is that you're learning of art of Frenchers so you can bring it back to whatever power.
Coasthold itself. No, not at all. And we don't have a power. I come from a village. Like, what is a bunch of little rabbit people going to do to this large city in cities?
Maybe alone, maybe nothing. But there are many threats to the crown these days, to the balance of power on the coast. Does anyone have any problems with the current balance of power?
I do not have any problems with it, which is why I'm willing to stop someone from causing a coup if that's the case.
That's a fair point. I guess you all did accept the mission for money or other reasons. You're a part of it, and I can appreciate that. So he takes a big gulp of water and slides his bowl across. And he says, well, with that, gentlemen, perhaps we'll earn some rest for the evening. And he stands up and walks away.
Do both of them?
No, you're in the captain's quarters. The captain's not leaving. He's there.
Well, I'm not done eating, so.
Okay. As Marshal Tarse walks out, the captain leans in and whispers, he's friendlier when you get to when you get to know him, especially if you give him some of this. And out of his sleeve, he pulls out a glass of amber liquid, or not a glass, a small bottle of amber liquid, and he sets it down. He says, "Whiskey, anyone?"
Ooh.
No.
I might need a little sip.
Always count on a Dragonborn. What about you, other Dragonborn? Terax, wasn't it?
I'm okay. Yes, I am okay.
You're okay. Well, at least 50-50 then. Ranshaw?
Would prefer whiskey in 2 days. Prefer whiskey in 2 days.
In 2 days. Well, you know what?
Yes. Whiskey more a summer drink.
And he just does. He's like, we are in summer, but you know what? I'll hold on to yours. Don't worry about it. Maybe. I'm drinking
You are
it
in
now.
summer.
Yeah, he's not with us.
I am not yet in summer.
He looks at you confusedly, but then he just shakes his head and pulls out, Larry, he pulls out 2 nice crystalline glasses, certainly better than anything you've seen aboard so far, and puts about 2 fingers of whiskey in each and hands one to you and takes another. And he says, "To your health, Dragonborn, and to the death of your enemies."
Mila looks very closely at the 2 of you drinking it and just watches intently. Almost creepy-like. What is about to happen? Never seen whiskey before, so this is like...
Milo has that creeper stare on lock.
I don't like sand.
As I swallow the whiskey, it almost looks like I'm gonna become a fire-breathing dragonborn for a second. That's some good stuff.
You should be. I paid 50 gold for this bottle. I only bring it out on special occasions, like meeting new friends. And then he gulps the rest of it down. And then for a second, it too looks like he's going to become a fire-breathing dragon. He goes, "Oh, yeah. Light the fires in the chest, my friends. Fires in the chest."
It was starting to get a little chilly. The sea winds.
Indeed. We've got the wind's out of our south, thankfully, giving us good time, but even then, it picks up that moisture and drives the heat from your skin. Or, in your case, scales, my friend. Now, gentlemen, I thank you for your contributions. I hope you'll find the accommodations comfortable. I will ask you to leave my quarters for the evening if you're all done with your food, and perhaps we shall meet again tomorrow.
Perhaps. If we do not die in our sleep.
He says,
he's so dangerous. Milo picks up his bowl and walks out.
Okay.
You notice that he has left everything but the carrots and the vegetables.
The captain subject says, "I'm sorry, was the meat not to your liking, my boy?"
No, it was good. I just find it kind of weird to eat animals. Just a little bit.
Strange. I've never known an animal or a carnivorous animal to find it strange to eat another animal, but hey, to each their own. Welcome aboard.
Walks out.
Okay.
Oh, you're not gonna finish that?
Just lifts it up.
Dragonborn's like, you're not going to eat that. Perfectly good meat here.
I tried it.
Okay.
Just wasn't for me.
Okay.
Before leaving, I will turn to the captain and say, by the way, would you be appreciating additional help around ship tomorrow and for the rest of the voyage?
He looks at you all and he says, if the need arises, I promise you we won't hesitate to ask for assistance. But we are just on a short trip, and I have more than enough crew on hand to handle it, I'd rather you just let my men take care of things.
Well, I will be prepared just in case, though.
I would appreciate it.
Good evening.
By all means, learn the ropes, so to speak.
Should know ropes by morning.
I think Milo knows the ropes by now.
Milo is nowhere near to listen to this word. It's
not the only thing that young Aragon knows, if you know what I mean. In fact, I'd say he knows at least one of my men better than I do.
Look back, and he's already pulling out his cot and hanging it right next to him.
You're downstairs already. Very good.
He's dead asleep, and he doesn't even notice.
All right, yeah, you find an empty cot next to the individual that just happened, of course, to already have been retired in bed, in his cot next to a line of empty ones. But you
if there's someone there, I just kick him off.
We're gonna say that there's no one there this evening, lest we cause any problems amongst the crew.
Let's not have any fights just yet.
Sorry, guys. AJ whipped me up early this morning. All right. So, the night passes. The next day dawns. Day 2 of y'all's journey.
All right. just a quick note for you, DM. Not that it will probably come up, but during his trance, Ranshaw is going to, I love this racial feature, going to tap into the shared elven memory and go ahead and give himself proficiency with sailing ships.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, it's amazing. Whenever you finish your trance, you can change your season, and you can gain 2 proficiencies that you don't have, each one with a weapon or a tool of your choice. You mystically acquire these proficiencies by drawing them from shared elven memory and retain them until you finish your next long rest. So while he's on the boat, he's just going to make sure every trance, he's going to make sure that he downloads the Matrix style, the sailing ship program.
Said by morning.
That's right. That's why I said by morning.
That's pretty awesome. I have to admit, that's a good use of that feature.
No.
Thank you.
So you wake up the next, or you come out of your trance, and you feel much more confident in the green skin. We'll get to that. Yeah. You feel much more confident in everything. Now, it's not that you're as proficient as any of the sailors aboard, having that they've had the actual muscle memory of doing the task at hand, but you now certainly feel confident and knowledgeable about the task of the ship. Yep. At least the Eladrin versions, or the elven ships. Right. Which you gather looking about that it runs more or less the same way, perhaps with less flourish and style as the elven as an elven crewed ship would, but certainly not by human standards.
Right.
Now some of the crew wake up, and they were a little bit put off by the pale white skin, the severely pale skin. But as they wake up, they're very confused by the green skin. But they don't say anything. They just kind of shuffle about.
I got a question for you, Renshaw. Yeah. Do you look like the same? It's just you're having like minor tweaks to your look? Or are you completely a different thing?
No. So the character physically, like facial features and whatnot, everything remains the same. What changes is skin color, and eye color.
Okay,
and of
so
course,
we can
and
tell
personality.
It's still you.
Yeah, you can tell it's still me. Still me in profile and whatnot. Same height, still bald and whatnot. It's just skin tone changes, eye color changes, and of course, personality changes.
Cool.
So,
you had hair change?
No. So I don't have hair actually.
But if you had if for your race, if you had hair, would the hair change?
I could choose to have it do so. Yes, that's one of the kind of fun things about the Eladrin is it's very customizable what you want to have happen when you change your seasons. But
Larry's preparing for death. Larry's preparing his next character.
He's like, I want to be an Eladrin too.
Maybe just remember, an Eladrin monk.
I was gonna say,
yeah, the 4 of them. We need 4 monks in this party. 2/3 of the party's monk or bust.
Just remember, at this table, if you want to play an Eladrin, you have to come with 4 accents.
You'll be doing my accent then, I guess.
It's a high skill.
Can't do accents.
No, see, the workaround there is you just say, and you just preface everything with, like for your spring form, and in a Western accent, I say.
Let them fill in the blanks of what that means.
That's right.
For example, in an Amish accent.
There we go, right?
I could do a Texas accent.
In a lunar accent. I don't. Anyway, you guys wake up and the crew begins their daily tasks about the ship, keeping it clean, keeping the ropes tight. The crew runs up top and releases more of the sail, having previously dragged in some of it to ensure that if a foul wind came about without them there, that it wouldn't blow them severely off course over the night. But the business of sailing goes about, and you guys can tell me if you do anything different.
Just unlike yesterday where Ranshaw was mostly keeping quiet and to himself whenever possible, today he's running around. Anybody that isn't obviously busy with something because he doesn't want to distract them from their work, he's just boisterously greeting them like, "Oh, good morning, old chap. Ah, yes, isn't it a fine day at sea? Ah, smell that salt spray. Ah, isn't it just wonderful? Ah."
Make me a charisma check, a general charisma check.
Awesome.
Just to see if you annoy
They're either going to love me or they're going to hate me. They're like, shove this guy overboard. Oh, no. Well, let's see here. What's my charisma again? Oh, all right. So that's a total of 3.
Excellent. So you're trying to be cheerful and you're trying to be engaging and fun. Yeah. Unfortunately, while some of them initially seem to tolerate it, it begins to wear on them as they're in the middle of their tasks. I mean, you did specifically say you were trying not to divert them excessively. But you, unfortunately, fortunately you succeed in doing that, but not in a way that makes them appreciate it anymore, as it just appears to be overbearing in their eyes.
By lunchtime, we're going to hear grumbles about tossing the cursed elf off the ship.
Go ahead and make me an insight check, just a general.
Cool. That will be marginally better. That'll be an 11.
I had a DC of 12 in my mind.
Oh no! I have no idea that they're bothered by
you
me.
Don't. And so you keep pressing. You just keep pressing.
I'm just cheerful and friendly to everybody I meet.
Yeah.
A real mood whiplash from yesterday.
Complete.
I love this character so much.
Yeah, so that's what you do.
Yeah, that's for good or ill, that's what I do.
Yeah.
I'm at the front of the ship and kind of putting my arms out like the scene from Titanic.
Knew it was coming eventually.
Okay. So you're just up there at the front doing that?
Yep.
All right, make me a dexterity saving throw. Or actually acrobatics or dex save. I'll let you determine if there's any difference for you.
I don't have an instrument. I gotta make that happen.
Needless to say, acrobatics or dex, it doesn't change a thing.
Okay.
I rolled a 20. Dirty 20.
Gosh, darn it. Okay.
Nice.
So you feel like a story came to you during the night where a lovely lass and a strapping young man perform some type of weirdly romantic and also completely strange thing to just do on a ship where you stretch out as far as you can over the bow and try not to fall off. Unfortunately, you don't have a strapping young lad to prevent you from falling off.
You have a tiny hair gun.
And a stray wave slaps the bow ever so slightly, and you almost fall over, but luckily you catch yourself. With the Haragon a few feet back, unable to assist you in any way, but sees you and believes to himself, "Woo, he's got better balance than I thought."
I kind of look around, see if anybody saw that. Oh, hey, Milo.
Just the biggest grin.
And Ara, you hear from the crow's nest, "Careful not to do that, idiot."
No, I'm not gonna say anything.
The day goes on, and this time no one sees anything on the horizon. No ships, no dots. You think you do at first for a second, but if it was there, it seems to be going in a direction far away from you, and it disappears on the horizon. As night comes, everyone gathers a meal, and similarly, they eat down below. The crew eats down below. You join the captain. Dinner goes well. Unless anyone has anything they want to talk about, we'll just move past that. And as you guys are leaving, you hear down below, rather than the snores, you hear the faint sounds of cheering. And as you go downstairs, it's not the entire crew, but certainly a few members are at the bow, having not strung up the cots in this area, and they seem to be throwing dice, and exchanging coin, and every once in a while one of them every once in a while one of them looks disappointed and dejected, and one of them looks triumphant and excited, but they all eventually look like they're having fun.
Ramshaw wants to join in on this. Ha ha!
So, well, had Chase been here, I would have had all three of the gambling addict monks, but so
They look like they're having fun. I want to join in.
Okay. Milo, it seems that the ringleader is the same gentleman whom you're more acquainted with. He seems to be holding various sums of money and calling out odds and bets and whatnot.
I just walk up to him.
Okay.
What are we playing?
He says, "Oh, gentlemen and elf, we're playing. We're
I also joined him as well.
huh?
Said I also joined him as well.
Okay. Tarax, are you joining? Just to be clear, or are you going to bed?
I'm absolutely joining.
Oh yeah. All right. Two of the three gambling addicts.
Absolutely.
So he says, "Gentlemen, have you never heard of rubbish before? Anyone? Before I go any further, does anyone in their backstory have proficiency with bone dice?
No.
No. Larry, did you take playing cards?
Yes.
Yeah, I can't remember. All right.
As soon as you were there, I was looking. I was like, I took cards.
Yeah. So he holds out two pairs of bone dice on his hand. He says, "The game is rubbish. Bill, excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Edmund is our shooter," and he hands him the dice. And he says, "From here, we have the audience can make two bets. Either that Edmund will pass or that Edmund will fail. Essentially, he throws the dice. If he lands on a 7, he fails. If he lands on a pass, he passes, obviously. If he lands on anything but a 7, he passes. And what he lands on becomes the point. From there, people can either make a with bet or an against bet. If you're with him, then you're betting that he will roll the point again before he rolls a 7. If you bet against him, you're betting that he will roll a 7 before he rolls the point once more. He keeps rolling as many times as it takes till he matches or loses, and then we'll count up the bets. If you're in, you can, of course, bet, but no more than a 10 silver piece bet. We are just humble crewmen after all." And as he says that, all the crew start kind of chuckling a little bit at their humble nature. But he says, "If you're in, and you know what? I could tell you guys the odds, but I'm also just going to post them in our Discord for.
Is it 2 6-sided dice?
It's 2 6-sided dice, correct?
Cool. Same odds as craps. Got it.
Yes, essentially yes. Except for craps has different rules. I think I kept the odds the same though. I was actually just gonna play craps, but there's for the sake of brevity, I was like, that's too much to explain.
Yeah. No, yeah.
You went? Did you play craps in Vegas when you went?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm
proficient
not in this game. You aren't.
So I get that +3.
That
All
plus.
Right. So what he says is, and this I think is the one where the odds are different, Larry. He says if you for the initial throw, for the against bet, or the pass or fail bet, if you bet with the shooter and succeed, it's a 6-1 odds that he fails. If you bet against the shoot, no, I'm sorry. Hold on. If you bet that he will fail on the first throw, you'll get 1-4 odds. If you bet against him, you have 1-4 odds. If you bet with him, you'll get 6-1 odds. So your choice. And then we'll make another bet on the second round if the shooter passes.
For what I meant by odds is if you're rolling 2 6-sided dice, that obviously the most common is going to be
the probabilities. Yes,
Yeah,
the probabilities of craps are the same.
Right.
Yes,
The probabilities of crap is the same.
Yeah, the probabilities of 2d6s don't change regardless of the game you're playing. In-game notes. All right, gentlemen, those are the odds of other than the initial bet. So those are the odds after the point is established.
So a maximum of 10 silver?
Maximum of 10 silver bet. And he looks at it and he says, we all have to have some money left over in Neverwinter for the young ladies, gentlemen. And they all start hoping and hollering and cheering at that.
All right.
Right.
Yeah. I would like to approach this a little differently.
Okay.
So Ranshaw's going to participate, of course, but he wants to always place the longest odds, hoping that he'll lose.
I mean, you place whatever odds you want and hope that you lose, but
yeah. Hoping to lose. I'm hoping in his current mood of spring, he wants to be very generous, but he figures that they're pride. These are proud men. So if he bets his money and they fairly take it from him, well then
make after this. Hold on to that thought. After this first bet, I'm going to make you make a deduction check to figure out something. All right. So, shooter. He says the first shooter coming out. Shooter's on the point. Any bets with pass fail. Any bets pass fail. Place them now.
Which one's the longest odds?
That he will. If you want long odds, you'll bet against him. Okay. So you'll bet a fail. You'll bet that he rolls a 7, and you'll get 1-4 odds for that. Currently on this first bet.
Okay. I'll put a silver on that.
Okay.
I'm gonna put a silver on pass.
You're gonna put a silver on pass. Passing. Silver on pass won't get you anything. It's 6-1. You have to put 6 silver down to cover the bet.
Okay, then there we go. Yeah. 6.
And if you succeed, you'll get 1. You'll get your 6 silver plus 1.
Cool.
Okay. Milo, Tarax, are you guys passing or failing?
Fail.
Fail. Okay. You're gonna bet fail 1-4 odds.
Yes.
Okay. Tarax 1-4 odds.
Because I just want to be mean.
Pass.
Pass. Okay. So you put down.
Suck!
You put down 6.
I put down 10.
You don't for this one, Tarax. Let's just put down 6. You can't bet 10 and come out even. They're sticky. They're sticky on that because they want to make the bets full. Just because they're humble crewmen after all, in their own words. So we'll put 6 on the bets. Here we go. Coming out 6. 6 is the point. Pass fails. So those of you who bet against him lose your coin.
Okay.
And those of you who bet with him get your coins back plus 1.
Cool.
All right. 6 is the point.
7.
6 is the. I'm sorry, Tarax. What was that?
No, I was cheering.
Oh, okay. All right. 6 is the point, gentlemen. 6 is the point. Place your bets now with 2-3. 2-3 odds with 3-2. Reverse those odds against. Place your bets now. Place them now.
So question.
Yes.
If he doesn't get a 6, but he doesn't get a 7,
he keeps rolling.
He keeps rolling.
Yes.
So does the odds increase?
No, you place your bet one time. You don't. We're not going to keep placing bets every time he rolls.
As long as he doesn't make a 7, I don't lose the money, right?
Right. Yeah. He keeps rolling until he makes either the point or a 7. If he gets the 7 first, he loses. If he gets the 6 first, if he gets the point first, he wins.
Okay. And then at this point, do the odds change if he fails?
If he fails, he loses, and you guys lose.
Right. But if I was to bet against him now, is what I'm saying.
If you bet against him now, you place a 3-2 bet. Odds of 3-2, and then that stays until he either wins or loses.
Okay. I'm going to bet against him.
You're going to bet against him. All right. How much? You could put up to 9 here on this bet.
I'm going to do 3.
You're going to do 3. All right. 3 will get you 2 back, plus your 3 if he loses. Anyone else?
I will put 10 with him.
With him.
That's 2-3, right?
That is 2-3. That's correct. So you would get 15 plus your 10 if you win. If he lands. Anyone else? Final call, gents. Final call. Shooter coming out.
10 against.
10 against. 9 against. Just because it makes it
9
even.
against.
9 against.
That one.
That one. Milo.
That one.
What about our friend? What about our bunny friend? 3 going once. Against. How much? Give me the name. Give me the number.
6.
6 against. All right. He rolls. That's an 8. Shooter keeps shooting. Everyone, you guys feel the sailors jeering and cheering. And that's a 5. Shooter keeps shooting.
So exciting.
That's a 3. Keep shooting. Oh, we're getting close.
Milo has no idea what's happening, but it's just screaming.
There's an 11. Shooter keeps shooting. There's a 10. It avoids the 6. Come on, gentlemen. There's a 6. And he...
Oh my gosh.
No way.
Wait.
The crew cheers. Many of the crew cheer. Many of the crew act disappointed and everything. So if you bet, if you bet against, you lose your coin. If you bet with, you get your coins back plus 50%, or excuse me, 66%. So 2/3. I don't remember who bet with.
I bet with. So I put 10.
You'll 10 get 15. With. Yeah, you'll get 10 plus 15. Milo, you bet with.
Against.
You win against.
Yeah,
I win against.
You win against. Tarax, I think, win against as well. So Ranshaw, the one guy who wants to lose, the only guy who wins. New shooter coming out, and he looks at Ara and he says, "What about you, Dragonborn? You feel the luck?"
I will shoot.
All right. Place your bets, everyone. Pass, fail, 7 or nothing. 7 or
Milo's still on the same thing, and he thinks everyone sucks.
All right. So, are you rolling for me?
No. You're gonna roll.
Okay.
Oh wait, you're using roll 20, aren't you?
I am using roll 20,
yeah,
but
I'm gonna roll for you.
I do have 6-sided dice.
Use that. I just don't want you to use an automated one because computers don't actually create random numbers.
Right. No, yeah. I was just asking if you were going to roll for me or if I'm rolling. Because
if you've got D6, you roll it. Go for it.
I have plenty of everything.
All right. So he once again yells out, "Place your bets, everyone. Pass, fail."
Can I?
You he looks at you and he says, "You cannot bet on the first roll. You can bet after the point is established, though."
Okay.
So it was 1-4 betting to fail, right?
Yes. No. Betting betting 1-4 to fail. Yes.
All right. 10 silver on fail.
10 silver on fail. The Tushy gentleman says, "Oh, big bet, no confidence, I see." Anyone else? Any other bets?
Milo sees the reaction of Tushy fellow and says, "I follow."
Follow. Oh, we got bold ones. We got bold ones. Your companions don't seem to believe in you, Dragonborn. What about the other Dragonborn? What we got here? Betting pass or fail?
No bet.
No bet. No bet from the other Dragonborn. The coward of the group. He smiles at you, Tarax.
Correct. No bet.
Yeah. All right, Shooter. Come on out. We got all the bets placed. Come on out, Shooter.
A 5.
5. Pass.
I lose 10.
You lose 10. So bad. So sorry, everyone. So sorry. Dissing coins back out.
I was voting against. I was voting for a fail.
Yeah, you vote against. So
Milo looks at Rancho.
All right. Part of the fun.
Rancho, at this point, before we roll the next one on the point at 5 and get bets, I want you to make a deduction check.
All right. That'd be what, like intelligence, like
investigation. I keep doing that. It's investigation. I just call it deduction because that's what it's used for.
Gotcha. A mere 13.
A mere 13. Okay. Yeah, as far as you can tell, is all your money might go to the other sailors, as far as you know, and it may not.
Fair enough.
The house may be the other sailors. The house may not be the other sailors.
That's fair.
All right. 5 is the bet. 5 is the bet. Odds are 1 to 2 or 2 to 1. Everyone, give me your. What have you? What say you?
1 to 2 is if they pass, and 2 to 1 if fail.
Yeah, 1 to 2 is if a 5 shows up before a 7, and 2 to 1 if a 7 shows up.
I'm with him.
You're with
the point.
All right.
10 on point.
10 on point. You'll get 10 plus 20 if he gets the 5. And anyone against? Anyone against? Some sailors are definitely betting against.
Against.
Milo's against. Aro, are you betting on yourself?
I'll bet 4 silver. 4.
Bet 4 with. All right, very good. Tarax, anything?
I'll bet 10 with.
10 with. 10 with. Big bets. Big bets. All right. Shooter coming out. Go ahead. All bets placed. Roll a 7.
Immediately roll the 7.
Immediately roll a 7.
Nice. All right.
How?
This is all going according to plan.
Should have chosen those bone dice proficiencies. You'd have had a way out of that. All right. It says, oh, and everyone, like, some of them cheering, some of them like, come on, right out the gate, but everyone enjoying it. Silver is taken. Silver is handed out. Make sure if you guys placed bets that you're keeping track of this.
Is there a way to exchange gold for silver?
Just say if you've got a piece of gold, you've got 10 silver. We're not gonna pretend that. Yeah, we're not gonna pretend or that there's no way to do that. I mean, there's a guy in front of you exchanging coins, so you could always just hand him a gold for a silver. Cool. All right, new shooter. What say you, Eladrin?
No, I would be more than happy to.
All right. He hands you the bone dice, and he says, all right, everyone, pass, fail, with, against.
I'm going... what's the odds for passing in?
If he passes, it's 6 to 1. If he fails, it's 1 to 4. If you're betting against him, you're betting the failure, so you're betting you're betting 1 to 4.
I'm going to bet 6 to pass.
6 to pass, okay. Anyone else? He turns around. Sailors placing bets.
10 to pass.
10 to pass. Ow. Well, you bet 6 to pass because you got to meet the bet. So 6 and 6, both betting with.
It's basically we're trying to keep it even.
Yes, correct. Yeah, because it's a 10. You're trying to keep it even, and because it's a 10 max. If you're gonna bet with him, the most you can bet is that 6 bet. At least on this initial one.
Because then you'd have to start giving copper and all that stuff.
Right, and I don't want to do that. And the sailors don't want to do that either.
Right.
I say as the sailors. Coppers? All right, anyone else? Any other bets? We got withs. We got against. What about you, Tarax?
No bet.
No bet. No bet. All right, shooter coming out. Go ahead, Ladrin.
All right.
Let's see if you shoot better than you talk.
7.
use his friend's money.
All right.
You gonna try and show the dice, or you just?
Yeah.
I'm going back to Vegas where I got better odds.
Yeah.
Wee, maybe. If
Two
it
and
doesn't, it's all blurry.
Yeah, you can see it though. 2 and a 5. 2 and a 5.
Marlo just sits back.
All right, and the one he offers it to another sailor before he gets to Tarax. He offers it to another sailor. Hank's shooting out. Hank's the new shooter. Place your bets.
10 against.
10 against. So 6. Well,
sorry.
No. You're right. 10 against would be 1 to 4. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's the only bet where it's got positive odds. All right, 1 to 4.
I'm gonna do 6-4.
6-4. Milo.
No bet.
No bet. Milo's tapping out. Tarax.
10 against.
10 against. All right, he rolls. That's a 6.6.
All right.
Lose my 10.
Yeah, I don't think I've won a single one actually.
Yeah. Well, and you no bet all the ones that you might have won.
Yeah.
All right, the point is
Never
6. Point is 6. Place your bets. 2 to 3 with, 3 to 2 against. Place your bets.
10 with.
10 with. It's nice that even the full bet is like 1 gold piece. So,
Yeah, it's
all right, anyone else? Any other bets? 2 to 3. 2 to 3. Going once.
No bets.
No bet.
You said 2 to 3?
2 to 3 with, 3 to 2 against.
Then I will be doing 4 with.
4 with. All right. Haragon, last chance. Going once.
No bet.
No bet. All right. I think you might have said that. I don't remember. I'm excited. Roll and die. There's a 5. 5. Shooter keeps shooting. There's another 5. Oh, if anyone would have bet hard ways if we were playing that. There's a 9. He's dancing around it, gentlemen. He's dancing around it. There's a 6. With. With.
woo.
You said it was. What was the odds with?
With was 2 to 3. So if you bet 4, you'll get your 4 back plus 6.
Heck yeah.
He says, all right,
I think
gentlemen.
I just broke even.
He offers the dice to Tarax. He says, last shooter, Tarax, what you got? Tarax is on mute. Apparently Tarax has nothing.
Yeah, sorry, bad fingered that.
He says, all right, last shooter for the night before we all have to get some rest, gentlemen. Some of them cheer and boo and jeer at that. Oh.
Last one.
All right, pass fail, gentlemen. 1 to 4 against, 6 to 1 with.
10 against.
I am gonna go. You said 6 to 1, right?
6 to 1 with, yes. 6 to 1 pass.
Yes. 6 to pass.
All right. Milo, any bet? He's off cam. He might be gone. Oh,
No bet.
no bet. All right. All right, Tarax, bets are placed. Shoot them out.
All right, it's so Pat, what's the number? The point?
What if you don't roll a 7? The point is whatever you roll. This is the first roll. Yeah, first round.
A 10.
10. Oh. All right. So so guys, cheer. Those who bet with get your 6 plus 1. Those who bet against lose your bet.
Yep.
So I only earned 1 silver point, right?
Yeah, you get your 6 back plus 1.
Okay.
All right. It says 10. Good numbers with 10, gentlemen. One of the higher points of the night. With 1 to 3, against 3 to 1. Place your bets.
10 with.
I'm gonna do with. I'm gonna go ahead and go 10.
10 with. Any bet, Milo?
Sorry, I had a phone call.
That's all right.
Where are we at?
Odd. It's the point is 10. So if you're with them, you're 1-3. If you're against them, you're 3-1.
The point is 10.
Yep. Some sailors with. All right, how much?
10.
10. All right. All bets on. Some of the sailors betting against, trying to get a little extra coin for Neverwinter. 1 or 2 placing with, feeling that surge of victory, calling their name. Go ahead and roll. Shooter coming out.
4.
4. Keep shooting. Everyone clenching.
That's a 7.
That's a 7, and we lose.
Sorry.
The sailors.
Family roll number.
The sailors, many of them throwing coins at the wall, and some of them get the Mr. Tushy handing some rewards out, taking coins away. And he says, "All right, gentlemen, that's enough for tonight. We retire for the evening. We got a long day tomorrow." And he collects his coins. All right. So the night passes. You guys retire, unless you guys want to tell me something different.
I do have a question, maybe
Yes.
an odd one. But typically, we've noticed in the mornings, like, does each person put up their own cot, their own hammock?
So most of the comics will actually comics. Most of the cots will actually stay up.
Okay.
Only the ones that like would take the place of tables at galley like when they're getting food are unstrung.
Okay.
These ones were unstrung so they could play the game.
Okay. So here's what Rancho wants to try and do.
Okay.
Stupid as it may be, he's going to try and wait until most everybody's gone down for the night. I realize there's probably at least a small night crew or something. Ship's got to be manned by somebody, right? But while most everybody is asleep before he goes to trance, he wants to try and covertly just place a gold coin in every sleeping crew member's hammock.
Okay.
Like a green Santa Claus.
I'm gonna have you make a stealth check anyway, but it'll be a pretty easy one to pass.
Yeah.
What is Autumn gonna think when this looks at his coin first?
Autumn's going to be fine with it. Winter is probably going to hate spring for this.
That's a couple kegs of vodka right there.
That right? That's a pretty decent roll. That's a 24.
Yeah. I mean, it was a really low DC, as everyone's sound asleep, having their fun, having their drink, having their hard day's work. They're tired. They're used to rocking ships and people bumping into them as watch changes at night. So you easily enough share your wealth, Daddy Santa.
Yeah.
As
How many do I successfully share it with?
All of them.
Cool. There we go.
Drop
Minus 30. Boom.
Yep. Drop
Yep.
30. Actually,
Fine by
drop 31 as you put a coin with William Tarse as well.
There we go. Works for me.
Who out of all of them was the one who would have who slightly stirred, but not nearly enough.
I'm trying to wake up like, where'd this come from?
Yeah. And at that point, gentlemen, let's go ahead and take a little bio break. And we'll come back. We'll be here in 9 minutes. Let's say 10 o'clock. We'll be back, everyone. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Hope you're enjoying this episode of Fairly Adventurous. If you are, please smash that like button, subscribe to the channel for more, and share this with anyone that you think would enjoy it. All the links to the individual players' channels are in the description if they have one, so please go check them out and support them as well. But again, hope you guys are enjoying it. We'll get back to the action now, and we'll see you later. Welcome back, everyone. Hope you enjoyed that message from the always good-looking and incredibly humble future Jacob. Present Jacob's kind of an a-hole, but future Jacob, always great. So we are back. The third day has dawned. Look to the east. And Or is that the 4th day? I might have bungled that reference. Oh, well.
I think that was the 5th day, actually.
Whatever. He came. He saw. He, It doesn't matter. All right.
Kicked orc butt.
Well,
it was 3 days to Neverwinter, 1 day in Neverwinter, and then 3 days back, right?
no, yes, you are correct. You're on the 3rd day, but that's not what we're talking about.
Oh, okay. I don't know what you're talking about.
We're talking about the 2 towers.
Lord of the Rings.
Oh!
You must surrender your nerd card now. But
Actually sounds like a good thing to watch tonight.
you should.
It's always a good thing to watch. There's never a bad time to watch it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I can't think of any bad times.
I'm actually trying to think of a bad time now, and I can't.
Right?
Yeah. I was gonna say at Sir Ian McClellan's funeral, but they'd probably just think it's a good in memoriam. So
I was about to say that sounds like the.
why would you not?
Why would you not?
It's just fantasy Jesus, and yeah. All right, so we're back. You guys are on the 3rd day. You're about one day's travel, and you wake up. And it's you immediately realize it's much chillier than any of the other days that you have woken up. And there's a slight dampness coming in from the stairs as the upper deck is being rained on. A storm front seems to have blown in during the night. Crew are up. Crew are getting ready. They're getting some early breakfast in them and heading to their jobs. It's just a light rain so far. Doesn't seem to have caused any problems at the moment. Yep.
I'll go back to my post.
Okay.
Keep watch on the front.
As well will I.
Today's a summer day, so Ranshaw, after getting himself some breakfast, is feeling a little kind of cooped up. It's day 3 on here. Hasn't done much of anything. He's going to go try and find Terex and be like, "All right, boyo. How about we do some sparring? I feel like we're getting a little rusty here. Gotta move. Come on. Fight me."
Terex will definitely oblige.
What was that, Terex?
Terex will definitely oblige.
Oh God! All right. We're gonna do this. The quick way. Both of you roll me. Just roll me 3 d20s and add your attack modifiers.
Okay. Let's see here. Not bad. Do you want them all at once or in succession?
In succession.
All right. Well, my first one is a 21.
21. Okay, continue.
Second one is a 12.
Okay.
And third one is a 25.
25. All right. Tarax, what you got for me?
My rolls were 23, 12, and 23.
Dang.
And 23.
Nice.
All right. So you guys clear some of the cots away.
Mm-hmm.
And understanding each other's skill sets, you start off just, keeping distance, looking for opportunities. Eventually, being in his summer form, Ranshaw gets the aggression. Succumbs to the rage virus, and lunges in first for a couple strikes. These are deflected relatively skillfully by relatively skillfully, very skillfully. You guys are both skilled fighters. By Tarax, who is able to dodge them out of the way, and then come in with an elbow right on Ranshaw's cheek. This cheek with his right elbow, having deflected it, scoring a first point. Ranshaw and Tarax backing away, coming at each other again. This time tempered by losing the first point. Ranshaw and Tarax share just 30 seconds of full-on flurry of blows. Just everything you guys got, punching, and no one can land anything. Perfect blocks, perfect locks.
An episode of DBZ.
Yes. And no one lands anything until eventually you guys just have to back away as you're both completely out of position. Both of you smiling as this is a better challenge than you guys have received in a while.
Yeah.
And then finally, coming at each other again, this time Ranshaw feeling like he can have the advantage here if he presses hard. Comes in with a jump kick at Tarax, who was definitely not ready for it, stumbles back slightly, and follow-up strikes coming in, which are able to be deflected, but it's keeping Tarax on his toes, and certainly on his back foot, as he does in fact have to continue to back up until he cannot anymore, and a strike lands and a body shot lands, causing the second point. Both of you smiling at this charge until you hear on the front deck the captain yell, "Secure mainmast! She's too heavy of a storm!" You guys haven't even realized it. Ara and Milo, you guys have realized it. The storm has gotten much worse. In the 10 minutes that these two were sparring down below, doing absolutely nothing of value. The storm went from a light rain and thunder to 50-mile-per-hour winds and tossing seas. So here's what we're gonna do. I might have prepared something special for us this evening.
Am I about to roll initiative against the storm?
Everyone is about to roll initiative against the storm. So, gentlemen, before we do, though, place your characters where they would logically be. If you're just running up to the top, then please place it logically on the top deck.
All right.
I think I should back away from the edge of the ship.
Wherever, hey, you tell me wherever your character would logically be. I'll let you. I'm giving you guys freedom here.
There, I'm gonna go next to one of the masts.
Okay. All right. So everyone, go ahead and roll me the initiative.
All right.
No way.
Well, I've had better rolls for initiative.
I rolled a 16.
Hold on to it, Larry. I will ask for it here shortly. Milo.
I'm putting that dice on retirement for the night.
All right, Ranshaw, what was yours?
5. Nat
right.
1 plus 4.
Milo?
10.
10.
1.9.
Okay. Arha?
16.1.
16.1. Thank you, sir. And Tarax, what was yours?
13.
13. 13.4, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. All right. So you guys run up, and as you do, you see Monkish is actually already up the sail. Unfortunately, he loses his grip and falls flat from 20 feet onto his head, knocking him out cold. Unfortunately, he fell onto Marshall Tarse and knocked him out as well. Because now life is easier on me. So,
Man, if we were just one level higher.
I know. Then I'd have to come up with a different excuse.
Yeah. Oh, man.
All right, anyway. So I'm just going to remove him from the board. He's going to be of no help to you guys during this. And you once again hear the captain yell to his crew, "Secure those sails, boys!" As most of the crew are already up the main mast, on the ropes, vigorously trying to pull the sails to a position where they can tie them up and secure them to be protected by from the storm. And with that, Ara, how will you be of assistance? Oh, you know what? Actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell you guys, because this is a mini game. The storm ends when you guys complete all the tasks. So I'm just going to tell you guys specifically what needs to be done here. And you guys can figure out the best way to do it. You guys can climb on the mast to assist with the sail as an action by making an athletics check. When a total, I'm not going to tell you guys the DC. When a total of 12 of these successes have been secured, the mast will be considered tied properly.
Okay.
All right. So what are the tasks?
That's the only task you have before you currently, is to secure that sail.
Okay. Well, I'm already at a mast, so I'm gonna climb up and start to secure the mast.
Okay. So do you don't have a climb speed, do you? You shouldn't.
I do not have a climb speed. No,
Okay.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I mean, I'm assuming I'm not gonna have one.
You should not. No. So you can climb the ropes. That's the ropes, the rope ladder that leads up there. That's no problem. However, it's difficult terrain and it's a 40-foot tall mast. So you can only make 15 feet at a time unless you use your action to dash, in which case you'll get up there 30 feet. So I'll let you determine. I mean, I assume you'll do that, but you aren't up there yet. Okay.
Yes.
So you make it 30 feet up the rope ladder to the mast.
Okay.
And that is your turn. Tarax, you're up.
I will do the same thing.
Okay. So you get up using your action. You get up to the same height he does. However, because he's stopped on the rope ladder ahead of you, you are unable to pass him without additional movement. Which you do have. You could spend a key point to do a discipline point to do that, but I'll let you determine that.
And these replenish at long rest, right?
Actually, short or long
rest. Okay, yeah, I will expend a key point.
Okay.
Well, why are you expending the key point?
For Step of the Wind to gain more movement.
Oh, this version of the monk can do that as can dash as a bonus action without expending the.
Oh, he can. Okay, thank you for.
Yeah,
I did not know that was the change. Okay, great. Well, hey, even better. Not even a key point.
Yeah. The key point allows us to do disengage and dash at the same time as a bonus action, and it also increases our jump movement when we do so.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. So just a bonus action. Essentially, it counts as double terrain already, and then it doubles again. So to get past Ara is an additional fit of movement, so you're able to get ahead of him. You're also, because he's in your way, not able to get fully to the position, Tarax, but you're ahead of him now.
So as with a bonus action, can I give him like an assist just to kind of like, since I know he's a monk and he is probably quicker than me?
You know what? Make me an acrobatics check.
$17.
Oh, wow. Really? Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, 16 was what I was thinking here. You do actively attempt to get out of his way. It is difficult with the wind and the waves, but because you're actually so heavy, it's actually keeping the rope ladder more taut than it would if it was someone else. So you're able to kind of brace your arm and lean off and let him pass you for only an additional 5 feet of movement. So yeah, Tarax, I'd say you can get all the way up to the top and start using your actions on your next turn.
Sounds good. Would like to do that.
All right. And then we will go to Milo. You're up.
Is there any way to help from the bottom to get the sails up? Like, are there members that are like pulling ropes to try to pull the sails up, or is it all happening from the mast themselves?
To secure the sails, it's all up there. Yeah.
Okay. With them, 2 of them already on that mast, I guess I'll start, because there's 2, correct?
There are 2 masts, yes.
I guess I'll start making my way down to the second one.
Okay. Go ahead. And we'll say the ladder for this one's on this side, actually. Oh, no, it can't be. It has to be on this one.
Dash to try to get there.
Okay.
That'll be all my movement just to get there.
Okay. And nothing you want to do for your bonus action. Or nothing you can do, rather.
Yeah.
All right, Ranshaw.
All right, Ranshaw's looking at the storm and everything, and it's like, all right, Umberly, you tempestuous cow, calm down. And it's gonna, let's see here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and we are going to bonus action, and action. I'm just bonus action and action to get up this mast here.
Okay. Yep, that would be enough. In fact, you'd even have an extra 5 feet movement now that you'll really need it since you're up there. But you're up there. You made it.
Then I'll do it to shake my fist at Umberly, the goddess of the ocean.
Okay. There's no help at all.
This isn't the right season to be making nice with with deities causing storms.
Yeah. All right. So you guys, amongst the wind and the waves, most of you are either on your way up or already up. When a crewman comes climbing up here and shouts at the captain, which you guys are able to hear because he is able to shout loud enough. Cargo's breaking free. It's gonna damage the ship siding. And you hear the captain yell, "Someone get down below and secure that cargo." And then it's your guys' turn. So, Arha, you're up.
Cool.
Well, how far am I from?
With your regular movement, you'll be able to get up to the sail. If you wanted to go back down, you would basically do your exact same turn as last time, but in reverse.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and, since I'm almost there, anyways, I'll just do my normal movement up to the sail.
Okay, and then you have an action to try and make me an athletics check if you would like to make progress on this sail. Sail. Sorry, couldn't help it.
18 plus 6, so 24.
24. All right, you start bringing up the sail along with the rest of the crew, and that is a success. So you have 1 success out of the needed amount. All right, Tarax, you're up, and you are already up there, so you can do your thing.
I will go ahead and make an attempt to fix sail.
Okay, I need an athletics check, please.
Gotcha. That would be a 12.
A 12. Okay. You start to pull up, and then unfortunately you lose grip on it. And so you are unable to make any additional progress at this time. Do you have anything you would like to do with a bonus action? I'm not sure. Nothing a bonus action will do will probably make progress, but I'm open to ideas.
Not that I know.
Okay.
Not that I can think of, I should say.
Okay. All right. So then we will go to Milo. You are up, sir. You are at you have not made any progress on the ladder. You're at the base.
No, and you said this is about a 40-foot climb, correct?
Yes, 40-foot climb, difficult terrain, unless you have a climb speed.
I will. Bonus action, rabbit hop.
Okay.
To get at least 10 feet up.
Okay, by all means. Okay, yeah.
And then try to climb the rest.
Okay. Bonus action gives you that 10-foot jump. Your regular 30 feet of movement gets you about halfway as it's difficult terrain.
Mm-hmm.
You could action dash to get up there.
Yeah, we're going to do that.
And I'm going to say that you're able to, I mean, well, never mind. Ranshaw's already up there, so there's no obstacle. So you guys are both up there. And then Ranshaw, it is your turn.
All right. I'm going to use my action to try and help secure the sail. The fact that I am proficient with sea vessels and whatnot, is that going to help me at all with this particular check?
Are you already proficient in athletics?
I am not currently proficient in. Oh no, I am. I am proficient in athletics. Never mind. I just don't have a great strength score.
I will give you advantage on the check. We'll call it advantage.
Awesome.
Essentially, your ancestors have essentially helped you in this task.
Yeah. Here's hoping. There we go. 21.
21. All right. You absolutely make progress on the sail, pulling it up and managing to tighten it just a little bit more. And then we are back. Well, hold on. Then a storm event happens.
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay. So, unfortunately, you make one progress on this, and you're holding on to your sail. Unfortunately, a strike of lightning crashes and distracts some of your other crewmen, and one progress is lost on this task.
2 steps forward, 1 step back,
and also,
literally,
yeah.
Lightning strike.
Okay, nothing as far as you guys know is going on in the cargo hold as a result of that. So, all right.
That doesn't sound good.
And what we're back with Ara. Ara, you may do your thing. Take them down.
Is there more? So how many tasks do we have to succeed?
It was 12 total, I thought is what he said.
You to succeed. Yeah, you have to have 12 successes amongst your team to succeed in this task, and then there's more.
Okay.
There are other possible tasks.
Oh, 12 just to get the sails up?
Yeah.
Okay. So then I will attempt to get more sails up.
Okay. Roll me another athletics check. This is where I wish I had like storm music.
21.
21. Yes, you do make progress as the sail that you were working on kind of slips from the rain and the crew losing hands. You're able to grab onto it and re-secure the position, effectively undoing the mistake that was made by the crew in the storm. No bonus action.
I'm not sure what I would use a bonus action for at this point.
Okay. And which I will say, for those of you watching, the videos for 1 DnD are being released. There seems like there's a lot more stuff to do with your bonus actions, and I'm excited about that. But that's my unsponsored
No
we're not
plug.
sponsored by Wizards of the Coast plug. I'm excited about that. So
and we'll definitely have to get Garrett if we want some kind of storm music going on. We'll have to talk to Garrett about this.
No, the problem is too, I found some and then I couldn't get it. So anyway, you make progress on the sail. Tarax, you are up. You are up there. You may attempt to assist, or you may run down and try and do something else. Up to you.
I'm gonna try and assist again.
Okay, roll an athletics check. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
That is a 6.
It's a 6. Yeah, you make no progress whatsoever. Unfortunately. And I don't know unless otherwise stated, I'm going to assume no one does anything with their bonus action. So if you guys want to do something with your bonus action, start telling me. I'm not going to keep asking just because we're in this thing. For the sake of speed. Milo, you are up.
Let's start hoisting.
All right, roll an athletics check.
13.
13. Okay. You with your 13, and you're really small, but yet you're just determined to really assist with this. And you look to your right, and it seems that you're actually, wouldn't you know it, standing next to Mr. Tushy. Filled by the firmness of his buttocks on your hand, you pull that tighter and make progress on this check. Well done. All right, Ranshaw, you're up.
Gonna unmute. Gonna just continue trying to help with the sails.
Okay,
so,
roll the athletics check.
Yeah. Still at advantage, correct?
Yes.
All right, that one. Wow. 2 13s on the die, so a 15 total.
Okay. Yep. You make progress as normal. In fact, you have vague memories of being caught in a storm similar to this.
Hey, I like that.
And all right, the game continues as normal. Ara, you're up.
5 now.
Let's make some more progress.
All right.
$21 again.
21 again. You do in fact make progress on this task, as the Dragonborn in his armor seems to be actually braced better against the storm, as the winds don't affect him as much. Tarax, you are up.
I will try to make progress.
You will try.
And I'll roll a 3.
I doubt you have the modifier necessary on this at level 1, but go ahead and tell me what the total is anyway.
A 4.
Oh, nope. It's no bueno. Nope.
Probably go check on those boxes.
You're not doing any good here.
Just
Go
run
down
and use the
below.
whole turn to run down the ladder again.
You can, if that's what you want to try and do.
I'm good.
Okay.
I think it'll just have me rolling down there too. It's gonna be a roll off regardless.
All right, Milo, you're up.
Yeah, let's do it again. Milo's pumped. He got it once.
All right, give me that athletics check.
15 this time.
15. All right, you make progress. In fact, you catch a smile from the gentleman whose name you don't know, just simply Mr. Tushy. He smiles at you and he says, "Hey," and he says, "Fancy seeing you here," and tightens it even further.
I'm actually so far into this now, I have no idea what he's saying, and I'm just like focused on this job.
All right, Ranshaw, you're up.
Yep. Gonna continue trying to. I was about to say batten down the hatches, but I guess it's pull up the sail, secure the sail.
Secure the sails. Secure the sails.
Let's see here. That's best I got there is a 14.
14. You still make progress though.
Yes.
As you think for a second, you get confused because again, your muscle memory is just not there with like the rest of the hours. But then you recall what you're supposed to do, and you make progress. All right.
I'm so excited that this whole trance skill proficiency thing is actually proving useful.
It's really good. So the you guys are making good progress on it, and then you hear from below the captain yell, "Well done, lads! No storm will topple us yet." And all of you are suddenly filled with a little bit of encouragement. Your next check that you make will add a D4 to the roll.
Nice.
Maybe that'll actually be useful to Tarax. Who knows?
Yeah,
maybe I'll pass one. Let's go.
All right. We're back to the top. Arha, you're up.
All right. A 9 plus 6, so 14.
All right, and then you would add a 9 plus 6 would be 15, and then you'd add a D4.
No, well, I rolled the D4. So
no, you did. Okay. All right, very good.
9 plus 6, so yeah, 15. Sorry.
Okay, and that will be enough to make additional progress on here. And we will go to Tarax. Tarax, Your call. Do you run downstairs, or while you're there,
No.
do you tip? All right, very good.
Try again. All right, with the D4 though. Yeah.
Drum roll, please.
Well, that's a 10 with everything. With the D4.
Unfortunately, you feel invigorated by the speech, and you're like reaching even further to be able to help here, and it just right at the cusp you lose grip from the wet wind and rain, and you are unfortunately unable to make additional progress on this check. So sorry, sir. Milo, you're up. That sucks. You're rolling really bad. That's unfortunate.
Let's do it. That's 15 on the die.
Okay. Yeah, 15 on the die is fine. As you, ignoring Mr. Tushy's smiles and words, and the wind and the rain, are able to make additional progress. We're looking. It's on a scale of 1 to 12. You guys are at 8. You're 2/3 of the way there.
Woohoo!
Ranshaw, you are up.
No time to stop now. Continue with those sails.
Can't stop, won't stop.
That's right. Oh, that's really good. That'd be a dirty 20 plus 3, 23.
Oh, dirty 20. Okay, got it. It's like,
Yeah, sorry.
Hold on. Okay, very good. You make good progress. The sheet looks to be about 75% of the way up. And let's see what happens. No event. All right, we continue. Nothing changes. Just the wind and the storm and the and the real bog and the rattling bog. All right, Arhur, you're up.
Is this with the D4 or no D4?
No D4. Nope, that was only on that one check. Ow.
A 13.
13. At first, you're pulling, and at first it feels like it's starting to slip from your grip, but you're able to grab it just in time and pull it to make additional progress. We're almost there. We're almost there, Tarax. Can you contribute?
Almost free.
Almost free.
Our rolls have been so garbage. Good lord.
That just means you're due for a good one.
This is more
Yeah.
stress.
That's not
That is
gambler's
not
fallacy at all.
Let me find my D20. I somehow lost it in half a second.
What?
Oh, there. 11.
11. You're just having a real hard time finding this grip. You keep making some progress, and then it slips. And it unfortunately, no joy.
Yeah,
There's-
no kidding.
So sorry.
Paris is gonna have a really hard life lesson after this game.
Yep. Always got to make sure you got a firm grip before you rip. All right, Milo, you're up.
All right. Another 15 on the die.
All right, we're almost there. As you guys look at both of the sails, they're right there. The crew bunching them up, tying them down, bunching them up, tying them down. And Ranshaw, can you take us
Here
home?
we go. I'm hoping so. Thank goodness for advantage. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right, you guys are able to secure the sail. As you all look around, and see that the sailors are able to do that. They look at you. They say, "We still got some work to do here. Go help that cargo." And then, as far as you know, no change down below. As we go down to Ara.
I don't like the way you said that.
You're gonna go down there, and everyone's gonna be smashed by crates.
Is there a rope I can grab onto that I can swing down to the deck?
You and I. We're thinking similarly.
I was on the same page.
No, it's currently being used to tie the thing. However, the rope ladder exists.
Check your inventory. You have rope.
Yeah, if you use your action to
Is there
tie
rope?
it.
Is there rope in an explorer's pack?
There is, but I'm gonna say that you probably didn't have the explorer's pack on you since you're in the ship.
Doesn't
And
make sense.
it's stowed. You probably stowed it down below. I'm gonna say
that would make sense.
Okay, all right, then I'll just climb down.
Okay. I will say, no, we're just gonna treat it as normal. So action to dash will get you 30 feet down. You got 10 feet left to go. And we'll see you on your next turn. Tarax, you're up.
I will head down
Okay.
the mast. Will that take my entire turn?
It will take your movement and bonus action to essentially get where Larry is, which is about 10 feet off of the ground. So you could jump down and still have an action. I would say that it would cost you some. I would say that because. I mean, you could jump down. Honestly, I'll say this: you can use some of your movement to get down, and then bonus action to gain more movement and jump, and just take the fall damage. You can use your movement and bonus action to get where Larry is, and then also take a little bit of fall damage, but not as much. But you'd still have your action, or you can use your entire turn to get down safely.
I'd like to use my bonus action to do a backflip off of the. I'm just kidding. I'd like to get down safely.
Get down safely. Okay.
Yeah, completely.
He's good.
All right.
Of all the people.
Action, bonus action, and movement gets you down safely without any problems. It will say it's easier going down around Larry than it was going up around Larry. Or Ara, excuse me. And then Milo, you're up.
Action to climb down.
Okay.
With the dash. So that should give me 10 feet off the ground.
Yes, correct.
Bonus action, I guess I'm going to jump off.
You don't have to, I mean, you know what? Okay, I'll call it that since technically following a movement. That's fine. We'll just give you a d6 of damage.
Well, using my bonus action rabbit hop to jump off.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
That gets, I guess, doesn't really specify if it's up or down. But
it doesn't. Here's, I might reverse this ruling later, but for now, let's just say that you can do that without taking any fall damage. It's only 10 feet. It only really saves you a d6. If you want to use your whole bonus action for that, I'll be okay with that. We might reverse that at a later time, but for now, I'll say that's fine. So action, bonus action gets you down. Huh? Yeah. I'm sorry?
It at least gets me on the ground.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm good with that. All right. Ranshaw.
All right. Well, since Milo was so good to not be on the rope ladder, I'm going to go ahead and use my bonus action to dash down.
Okay.
Which should get me all the way down, thanks
Correct.
to my monk speed.
Yes.
And then action dash. We're going to do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. We're going to get right here, ready to go down the hold.
Okay. All right. And just as you get to the hold, you actually hear a sailor in the crew deck yelling, "Fire! Fire below deck!" As a fire starts here.
What the blather and blather sky is this?
And oh no! I need everyone to make me an acrobatics check.
Oh, I'm good at those.
Everyone?
Everyone.
That's a 25 bus.
12.
Acrobatics. 20, dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
I also added dirty 20.
Okay. Okay. So, Larry, everyone who succeeded, a good wave hits right at the side of the ship, jolting it. Everyone who got above a 13 is able to maintain your footing. Unfortunately, Arhra, you were caught off guard and you tried to grab the rope, but you just lost it that little bit. And you fall off the rope, falling prone on the deck below, and taking, since you were only 10 feet off the ground, 1d6 of damage. You will take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
1 whole point.
1 whole point. I was
right.
really hoping that one would roll when all 4 of you were up on that sail, because that would have been great. All right, and we go to your turn. Now, I'm going to explain the fire mechanic because you guys are almost assuredly going to be down there on this turn. Ow. A lantern has crashed on the ground, causing a fire, which is represented here. And it will spread unless you guys can get it taken out. When you guys get down there, you see crew already running with buckets to the water in the galley and trying to bring it close to the fire. And from there, I will let you guys figure out what you're supposed to do. There are buckets in the galley. The crew shout out to you, help us with this fire. This crew, oh my, excuse me, so sorry. Why did you send that to me, Ranshaw?
That was an accident.
Okay, very good. All right. Buckets. Guys are coming out with buckets from the galley, yelling, "There's more buckets in there! Help us!" And we will go to Arhra. You are prone on the ground, so it'll be half your movement to stand up, and then you can do whatever you want to do.
All right, so I'm down below now.
No, you're still on the upper deck. You're just not on the rope anymore. You fell to the deck. Fell prone onto the deck.
Okay. All right. So where my token is where I'm at.
Correct. Yes.
Prone.
Yeah.
All right. Then I will just start moving to try to go below deck.
Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna say your token is actually here, for the sake of simplicity, so you guys can get moving here just a little bit faster. So you use half your movement to stand up, so you'd have 15 more feet of movement without dashing.
And then I will also dash. So whatever maximum.
Okay, so you'd have 45 feet of movement to work with.
All right, so can I get below deck from this?
Yes, this is the staircase leading below deck. So you go 5, 10, 15, and then from there.
All right, so 15, and then. There we go.
Okay, yep. I'm good with that. All right. Tarax, you are up.
I will go down the stairs as well.
Okay. So go ahead. 5, 10. We'll call that 10. 15. 15 would put you here.
Okay, where's the...
Here, I'll move you over there. There you go.
Okay, gotcha. Where did they say the buckets were?
In the galley.
I will attempt to go grab a bucket from the galley.
Okay. So you got use the rest of your movement.
What I got? So that's 15.
That's
20.
Yes, yeah, that's fine.
20.
Yep.
25. I got 30 feet of movement. Galley is this thing right here.
The galley's all the way on the other end of the ship.
Okay. 30. I'll use my bonus action to try and get down there as well.
Okay.
Dash or...
Yeah, bonus action. Step of the wind.
35. 40. Can I go through?
You go 45 around him, so 45, 50. Wouldn't break anything. There you go.
Okay, 50, 55, and 60.
You have More. As a monk, your movement should be 40.
Oh, really?
you
I
can
had
go.
30. Okay.
Yeah, no, you can. Yeah, you should be able to go up to 80.
Which means you
Okay.
probably could have gotten up that rope ladder, but I'd forgotten about that too. So, oh well, you didn't do anything up there anyway.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey,
That does hurt my
Ooh.
feelings. I wouldn't think. Don't worry.
So you'd
So
have
I'm at 65,
24 feet of movement
think.
without. You'd have 20 feet more movement without action. So.
Okay.
And you are able to grab a bucket from this table for free. It is a bonus action to fill it up, but since you or an action, either one, to fill it up with water.
Okay, so I was at 60 here, 70, pick up a bucket,
80.
75, 80, fill it up.
Okay, as an action to fill it up. All right, very good. So that will be your turn. That's progress. More progress than was made on the last
Did
task.
something.
All right. That brings us to Milo.
I guess movement and dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. All right, very good. All right, Ramshaw, you are up.
Alrighty. So we go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Quick question.
Uh-huh.
Can we deal cold damage to the fire to put it out?
With your dragon breath, you want to cone dragon breath it?
I mean, as an attempt, yeah.
Here's what I'm going to say.
Okay.
Because it's fueled by a lantern and not just burning on wet wood as it is,
Yeah.
you can't put it out. However, if it doesn't spread before someone is able to douse it, any damage you did to it would essentially make it easier. Well, it's just a DC. You're causing it to make a DC. You would essentially give advantage to... Well, actually, I'm not even going to say advantage. Hold on. I'm making sure I remember my own...
Your own mechanics?
My own mechanics. For the sake of simplicity, that's a good idea. No, there is a mechanic that this could play. I will say that you make a advantage to try and put this thing out if someone tries to put it out by a more conventional means.
Okay. So if I were to try and use my cold breath ability, it would grant advantage on whoever tries to actually dump a bucket on it.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I will keep that in my pocket then.
Okay.
So I was at 25, 30, 35, 40, bonus action, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, grab a bucket, 35, 40, and action, fill that sucker up.
Okay. All right.
The monks are putting in work.
All right.
Oh my Jesus! Oh my fur!
And nothing else happens. Okay, so because the lamp was filled with kerosene and oil, it does spread rather quickly. You get the idea that it's not going to spread that quickly all the time, but it did spread in front of you. And we go back to Arhra. You're up.
All right.
Throw the buckets.
25, 30. All right, so I'm gonna use my action and a dash to.
I mean, just use your movement first. I mean, you will inevitably have to, but
All right, there's 30. Which
okay.
grab the
Great,
bucket.
and you'll grab a bucket for free.
Um,
Action dash.
action dash. Can I use my bonus action to fill it up and
Yes,
then make
you can.
and then do the other 25 feet?
Absolutely, by all means.
All right, so I got it filled. 10, 15, 20, 20, 25. Right there.
All right, very good. All right. Tarax, you're up. You have a bucket full of water.
I'm gonna make my way up there.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Okay. It will be a free action to dump your water on the square.
Okay. Well, then I'll use my bonus action to dash.
Okay.
If I hit is it kind of like a grid? Like if I hit the one in the middle?
You can certainly try and hit the one in the middle.
Sure. I'm gonna throw my bucket of water try and throw it into the center of the fire.
Into the center. Okay. Unfortunately, because it's kerosene, and oil, when it hits the water, some of it goes dark a little bit, but really it just seems to spread the oil around.
Let's see.
And thankfully, it doesn't spread any further than the tiles that are already ignited. But it did not make any benefit.
So the water didn't help.
Water didn't help in the center, to be clear. And then you still have 30 feet of movement. And your action.
I'm gonna move back a little bit.
I would suggest you move
Actually,
all the way.
I could go grab.
I suggest
Yeah, I'm gonna 5, 10,
get more water.
15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, I'm gonna go back for more water.
All right, so you'll use
Go
your
back.
action.
Mhm.
I mean, you don't have to, I guess. You don't have to use your action, but you could have more movement if you wanted to.
I think Oh, you're right. Okay, yeah, I will use my action to give double. So 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. Grab some water.
You aren't able
70.
to grab any more water currently. It is a bonus action to fill it up, but you got there. You got there.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll be there.
All right, Milo, you're up, and you're currently getting blocked.
5, 10, 15. Milo screams out, would you guys want to conga line the buckets of water so we're not running back and forth? Because if not, then I'm going to keep running towards the bucket to help.
That is
but if water's going to come towards me, I could just grab from you, pour it,
That's an
give
idea.
you back the empty bucket. You guys can make it back and forth a lot quicker than I can.
Historically speaking, that was a very effective way that people used to try and put out fires.
So I'm going to stay put in hopes that someone takes that and hands me a bucket to pour.
All right, so we'll say holding an action should someone offer you a bucket of water.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, very good. That leaves us with only Ranshaw, who is at the water, and I think
Perfect. 5,
filled it
10,
up.
15, 20, 20. Yep, I did.
Yep.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. What kind of action is it to pass the bucket off?
I'll call it a free action since he's already there waiting.
Fantastic.
Since
so
it's going to use his reaction and action to do it, we'll call that
right.
We'll call that benefit enough.
All right. So I'll go ahead and hand off the bucket, and then I will bonus action for movement. We're going to do 5 feet, and then we're going to see if this will work. That's a 20-foot cone right there.
Wow.
So yeah, I would like to use my action to attempt to cold dragon. My aspect of the dragon monk, dragon breath ability using cold damage.
Okay.
To
I know it's a DC 14. Treat it as if it's a ranged spell attack using charisma as your modifier, and let's see what it do.
Charisma is my modifier?
Or what? I'm sorry. Your
monk ability?
Yes, your monk ability.
Wisdom.
Thank you.
Yep. All right. Let's see here. I think actually my dex and wisdom are the same, so that should be an 18.
18. Okay. These 2 squares are able to be put out.
Yeah. All right.
That's what we'll say there. Yeah, we'll call it those 2 squares were put out. And then is that your turn?
Well, I still have 35 feet of movement.
So since I was holding my action to dump the water, can I do so in order to hand the bucket back to him?
I will accept that, but from your so tell me which one you're throwing it at, first of all.
Distance would be something that would play, huh?
Uh-huh.
The rightmost square.
The rightmost square. Okay. Go ahead and make me a we'll just call it a regular D20 throw.
Four.
Unfortunately, right as you're about to toss it, the boat shifts ever so slightly, and given your stature, you are unable to get a significant amount of portion of water onto that square, unfortunately. Good thought.
That's great.
Good thought. Poor roll. Poor execution.
I will give you the bucket back.
All right, as I'll yank the bucket as I whiz past.
We'll call that a reaction, which is fine. All right.
5, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. There we go. I'm able to get back to here.
Okay, very good.
And that should be everything.
That should be everything. And nothing happens in the meantime. So we are back to Arha.
All right. I'm going to move my 30 feet.
Yes.
And I'm going to dump the water on. I don't know how I don't know why it won't click.
It's all right.
That one.
Okay. You were able to get a significant amount of water onto the fire and douse it out for now. And that's a free action. So.
And I will, seeing as they are kind of on that side of the ship, I will just move 30 feet back to try to get more water.
Okay.
Right there.
Very good. I like it. All right, Tarax. You do not have water currently, so you'll have to use a bonus action to get some.
I will do so.
Okay. And then you have 40 feet of movement plus an action.
Are we going to make this line, Renshaw?
I
can hand you a bucket.
I mean, if you'd like to.
I feel like I can get it there.
Yeah, we can exchange buckets. I got an empty bucket. So.
Yeah.
I'd be okay with that.
My bucket.
Okay, I'd be okay with that if you want to hand him a bucket and exchange the buckets, and then as a part, we'll say that just cost you 20 feet of movement. We'll say that cost you half movement to kind of work out the exchange there. Not a big deal.
Gotcha. Can I refill that new bucket, or will I have to wait till the next turn?
As an action, sure, because you've already used your bonus action. Sure.
I will refill that bucket as well.
Okay, so you went 5, give 20 feet, 5 back, and then you have 10 more feet of movement.
I'll stand right behind him.
Okay, very good. So, yeah, there you go. That works. I like that.
Perfect.
All right. Milo, you are up and feeling dejected.
Oh.
I never feel. Great order in the turn.
And then Ranshaw, we're coming to you, so get ready for your turn.
Yep.
I'm gonna just. I'm terrified if I step one more time, the fire's gonna catch me.
Let's see. You can try to move to the side if you want to.
It's all in the destiny of the dice, my friend.
What was that, Renshaw?
Out of character, I was saying you could always try to step to the side.
That's. Yeah.
Okay, so.
And then I'm gonna do the same thing and hold.
Okay. That's an interesting thought process, my friend. We'll see how. It's an interesting strategy. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it works out for him. All right.
All right.
That goes to Ranshaw, and then we'll come to Arha.
So we can do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And sorry, Milo. This time I'm not going to be handing you the bucket. We'll start with the free action to attempt to dump the bucket here
on the center.
Well, I mean, maybe
go on the sides. Go on the sides. You should probably put it along the sides, try and contain it.
Actually, no. Hang on. I'm going to use my action to attempt a dragon breath again. The cold dragon breath.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll.
I mean, easily.
Okay. Roll the attack.
Roll the beautiful bean footage.
Roll the beautiful bean footage.
Okay. That's a 19.
Okay. It puts this one out.
Okay.
And it weakens this one.
Perfect. Dump. Dump that bucket on there.
Unfortunately, because it's still an oil lamp, you just seem to be spreading the oil a little bit around, and it causes it to spread onto a spot that had previously been extinguished.
This seems counterintuitive to you said something about granting advantage on attempts to douse it with a bucket after using the cold breath.
I didn't say with a bucket.
That's true. You did say just to douse it.
I just said to douse it.
All right.
It's more than one way to skin a cat and put out
Milo peas on it. I'm just kidding.
Looks like using water's not helping. It's hurting. Are there any blankets that we could try to use to smother this thing around?
There's cots.
Oh, there are cots. Holy crap! Where are the cots? Where are they?
There's they're actually
on top, right next to you,
right here.
Gosh,
it's almost like I had that planned.
Can I at least get a cot ready to smother with my bonus action, or is that gonna have to wait till next turn?
I will accept that, since I kind of was harsh about the whole cold breath thing. So yes, I will allow you to start pulling cots out. Just dropping the bucket.
Yep, I'm just dropping the bucket.
Okay.
My bucket sucks.
That gives us to Tarax. Tarax, you have water in a bucket, and you're already partially down the way.
Okay. I'm going to immediately drop the bucket of water.
Okay.
And try and go grab a cot. Or some cloth from the cot that we could smother the fire out with.
Okay, very good. Drop in the bucket of water. Take your movement.
I'm gonna bring the bucket of water with me and pour it on the cot. Does that even sound better? Wet.
Oh, yeah, smother it with the wet blanket.
Yes.
Wet
cloth.
That
actually sounds like a good idea.
That's a great idea. I like that idea. Yep.
That's a better idea than a dry cot, because the dry cot would just absorb the oil and catch fire.
That's smart.
Yeah.
Very smart.
Okay, I'm gonna take the bucket.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
40.
I'm gonna grab the sheets off of this cot.
Okay. I mean, the cots are there's some cots on the ground that are ready to be hung up, and what usually they're already attached to ropes. So essentially, you guys are kind of moving them in a chain. But there's enough slack that you guys can grab separate ones and put them over separate spots of the fire if you need to. And you're as a free action, you can dump the water on one of them. It does look like they're already a little moist because of the storm. Because the storm, the winds and the rains can slip through the grate, and it seems like they're moist, but this definitely douses them and gets them very moister is the word I'm going to choose to use to describe it.
Okay. Is there, and I can still make it to the fire from here, right? I think I've used my.
You've used 35 feet. You have 5 more feet. I would say that as an action, you could grab one, and as a bonus action, yeah, absolutely, you could try and stuff out one of these.
Okay.
Or a bonus action to grab, and then vice versa. Yeah. Well, I mean, I say that. You have to have a bonus action to use movement, so you'd have to have an action to grab. So you probably don't actually have the action economy right now to actually attempt a check to snuff one of these out. Yeah. But you could get right up to one.
Okay. I'll stand right here with the wet blanket.
That's probably smart.
Unfortunately, I got to drop, guys.
I understand. Rancho, what I'll do is I will run your character.
Thank you.
In concordance with what these guys want to do.
Appreciate it. Yeah, obviously I'll be helping out as best I can. If we need me to use my dragon breath again, I have 3 discipline points to utilize. So
I will tell you that everything was designed without the use of dragon breath being necessary, strictly speaking.
Okay, fair enough. I just I saw an opportunity to do something cool. So
it was cool. If only it would have been useful.
No, I mean it reduced the fire.
It did. Actually, you knocked 2 out. That was great. All right, I got you up. Don't worry about it.
All right,
that's
thank
Mon.
y'all.
I actually have Monkish up, so never mind. But I'll
have
you up. It's the same character.
It's practically the same character. All right. Catch y'all next week.
Andrew.
Bye. Oops. All right, very good. So he is gone. Now we can get to the real game. No, I'm just kidding. All right. All right. That's Tarax's turn. Milo, you're up.
Yeah, Milo is going to do something that helps, like pulling down his own cot.
I mean, the cots are all on the ground already, so and they're already kind of moist.
Why? Oh, that's okay. Stepping forward and then going to try to smother.
Okay.
The center.
Okay, make me yeah, make me a just a D20 check, no modifier, but do it at advantage because of the cold breath.
18.
Okay. You successfully smother the lamp section, the center section. So there's only one section of fire left, and it is away from the lamp. And that is your action. Do you have a bonus action you'd like to do? Or to take the rest of your movement, either way.
I'm going to step out of the way.
Okay.
So these guys have space to get to the last piece.
Okay. All right, very good. Then we go to Ranshaw. Ranshaw is going to attempt to make this as well, as an action. And he will succeed, so the fire is put out.
We did it.
And then Ranshaw's going to use the rest of his movement to get down into the cargo hold. And he will end his turn right here. And then let's see what it do. Oh, wait, actually, that won't do anything. Gosh darn it.
I didn't even realize that there was more of the ship.
Yeah.
All over.
You know that cargo hold that someone yelled, "Hey, cargo loose"? Yeah, it's down there.
All right, let's go.
This is why it's taking so
This wasn't
long.
even the original reason why we came down here.
I have to admit, I thought this would go a lot quicker because I thought you guys would split up the tasks and start doing them separately. But you guys have just been. I like the team mentality. It's good. Now, unfortunately, someone yells, "Leak! Leak! Ship's taking damage in the cargo hold." Now, is that because you guys let the cargo ship for so long? Who knows?
Possibly.
Possibly. Who's to say, really? But there's water coming out from this section here. There's water starting to seep in through some of the cracks in the boat here.
Okay.
Now, here's the deal, gentlemen. Actually, you know what? We're going to roleplay this a little bit better than I have been. When you get down here, I'll explain what you see.
Is this going to be like Sea of Thieves?
I'll be honest with you. I've never played Sea of Thieves. We'll find out. We'll know, I guess.
I've been putting so much time into that. Love that game.
Good for you.
I don't bail the buckets.
Good for you. All right.
Let's do it.
All right. Arkwright, you are up, sir.
I'm going to move 20.
Okay, now stop right there for me.
Okay.
What you see are a couple sailors trying to move these crates back into position. It looks like the rope that was keeping the cargo secured came loose during the storm, and that's what's causing the crates to shift. What needs to be done is to move these crates back here. Also, what you see are some crewmen trying to get some boards, nails, and a hammer, and put them here.
Yes.
Depending on what you want to do, I'll tell you what it takes to assist with first. I'll tell you whatever you want, or how do you want to help?
I think that since I have the least amount of movement, I think I will attempt to start boarding up the leak.
That sounds sound.
So I made 20. 30.
Okay.
I'm going to use a dash.
Okay.
So that is another 5 feet. So.
And then as a bonus action, you may pick up boards.
Okay.
Your equipment.
All right. And am I going to be handing this to the crewmen that are trying to fix this leak since they probably already have the hammers
You're going to have to make the checks. So what you see is a couple crewmen bailing water out, trying to get water out, and one crewman trying to nail stuff in who could definitely use assistance.
Okay. Is there a hammer and nails and all that stuff?
You got what you need. Yeah. As a bonus action, you picked up the stuff. You're good.
Okay. All right. So I have another 25 feet.
Yes.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay.
All right. I'm at the thing, and I think I'm out of actions.
Very good. Yes, you are. Tarax, you're up.
I will make my way down to the cargo.
Making your way down to cargo. All right, go ahead.
I lose my character so easily on this thing. Where am I at?
Well, you're on your phone, aren't you?
I'm on Discord through my phone, but not.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, hold on. So you were here. So 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Oh, I realized that one goes upstairs. Oh, no. Okay.
It's all right. 40 will get you here. I'll give you that since you were... 40 will get you to the top or to the bottom of the stairs, and I'll let you do whatever you want to do there.
Okay. I will bonus action. What does it take if I want to help the guys? Because it looks like Ara's good with helping the dude patch the holes. If I wanted to help the gentleman bail,
I'm going to tell you right now, just for the sake of time, bailing's not going to help you. You guys need to do the cargo, or you need to do the repairs.
I will go do the cargo then.
Okay.
I will. That's farther down in the front, right?
Yes. So bonus action will get you additional movement. And what you're trying to do is push these crates back into position and then tie them up.
Okay. including this one right here, right?
Yes.
Well, I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 and get behind this one and prepare to put it back into place.
Okay. I will say that it's a free action to push. If you want to go with it.
Yeah.
So make me an athletics check, first of all.
That's a 15.
That's a 15. Okay, so you are able to push it up to the remainder of your movement, so up to 15 feet.
I would like to do so.
By all means, I can move here. 1, 2, 3, and then just follow it in. All right, and then once you get it into where these crates are currently sitting, stacking them on top of whatnot, we'll do the we'll do the tie down. What comes next after that? All right, Milo, you are up, and then we will do it to Ranchaw and then Arhra.
All right, so movement. Action dash. $30 gets me there. So I think that's all I can do for now.
Okay, very good. And then we'll roll to see something else. 2. You guys faintly hear the captain saying, "Treat her well, boys, and she'll treat you well. Get those repairs done." And you guys, on your next check, the next check you guys make can add a D4 to your rolls. Dope. All right. And we will go to Arhra. So as an action, you can attempt to put that board in place and nail it. As an action. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. My apologies. He will make an action. He will make an athletics check and pass. And he will go, I'll do this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Bonus action. He'll need to do the same thing. Unfortunately, that'll take extra movement, but he doesn't care because he's got 40 of it. And then he is going to attempt to... actually, he'll just move here. Whoops. And try and shove this one into position 2, which he's got the movement to do so. And then he'll move back a couple spaces. So he's got two chests into position. Or rather, and we'll just say that he had 5 feet left movement. He's got 2 chests into position, and that's his turn. And then we'll go to Arhra. Sorry. Thank you, Larry. That was helpful. I apologize.
It's all
I
good.
tried to cheat you guys in action economy.
All right. I will start boarding up the leaks.
Okay. Make me an athletics check, and you have that D4 to assist you. $25. Okay, very good. You are able to, at first it's difficult to get it because there's water streaming in, but you're able to get it and nail a piece into position. That is 1 success. And I will go ahead and tell you that you need a total of 8 to move on. I think. Yes, 8 to move on. And that is just your action. You still have your movement and your bonus action.
I'm assuming that I need to go get more wood.
Yes, you do.
All right, 20. Pick up more wood.
Bonus action to grab, sure. And then
right there.
Very good. Excellent. All right, Tarax, you are up.
I will attempt to push this last thing back up to its location.
All right, make me an athletics check to see if it costs additional movement.
Dirty 20.
Okay, you were good. So for every 5 feet you move, the crate will also move.
I'll move it all the way up then.
Okay, 5, 10, 15. And then you've still got 35 feet of movement.
20, 25, 30. Oops. 30.
Okay.
I will attempt to push this one as well.
Okay. So you have an additional 10 feet of movement, so you can move it here.
I will do so.
Okay, and then you have an action and a bonus action. It's not... oh, I'm sorry. My bad. And then you have an action and a bonus action. It's not technically in position yet.
I'm going to use my bonus action to move around this one down here to the bottom right.
Okay.
So 45, 50, 55, and 60.
Okay.
And then I'll move this up 20.
Okay, make me another athletics check since it's not a part of the same movement.
That is a 10.
That is a 10. Okay, this one unfortunately is heavier than you think, and it shifts a little bit too much. So it's going to cost you. It's going to be considered difficult terrain to move this one. So you had 20 feet left. You may move it here with that movement.
I will do so.
Okay. And then you still have an action.
Oh, what can I use my action for here?
You can dash. You can dash as well.
Oh yeah, dash. Yeah, I will dash as well.
All right, go ahead and make me that athletics check again.
That's a natural 20.
Okay, so this will not cost you extra movement. You absolutely have the space to go 5, 10, 15, and also 20, 25 if you want to move both of these crates into position.
Yes, I would do.
Okay, and then you have an extra 15 feet of movement.
Okay. Starting here?
Yes, correct.
5, 10, 15.
Okay, very good. Perfect. Great move. Great turn. Well done.
Woohoo!
Milo, you are up.
Cool. The boards and nails you said is an action, bonus action to...
Bonus action to pick up, action to try and nail into place.
Okay. So 5, 10. Bonus action pick up.
Okay.
And 30 gets me there. And then action to board it.
I think 30 will actually get you here because you were right here, right? So 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 because that extra.
Oh, that's right.
Because that extra diagonal counts an extra 5 feet. So.
Yep.
But that's still in position. That still can be used to nail it in.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna.
So go ahead and make me an athletics check. Yep. Go ahead and make me an athletics check.
I still have the D4.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
That's 11.
That's an 11 total.
Yep.
Okay, unfortunately, so you start trying to nail it, and unfortunately you get a couple nails, and then the water just creaks it open a little bit as a wave comes and splashes the side of the boat. So you do not make additional progress, but you still have the board, so you can attempt again next turn. All right. That will go to Ranshaw then. Ranshaw is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 and make the athletics check. Unfortunately, he will fail that one. So it's going to cost him an extra movement to go 5, 10, and that's all he can do on that one. He will bonus action and try and make the roll again, but he will fail. So he'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, and then as an action, he'll try and do it again to get it all the way up, and that is enough. So he gets it into position, and then he's going to get ready to start tying. And he yells over to you, Tarax, and he's like, come help me tie this. We got to get it tight. I'm just going to double check something. Yes. All right. So he wants you to come help him tie it on your turn, and that is going to be your guys' round. Nothing else seems to happen. Man, rolling that a lot. I'm gonna swap die. All right. So Ara, it's in timeout. Ara, you are in. It'll cost an extra couple feet of movement to get around Milo here, but you can get there. We'll call that 15 feet, and then you can do it as normal.
All right, I'm going to. So just roll a 20.
Yes, action. It'll be an athletics check as an action.
Natural 20.
Excellent. All right, you make progress nailing in a board. No big deal. Then you have extra 15 feet of movement and a bonus action.
All right, there's my extra 15, and I can't do nothing with the bonus action. So.
Okay. All right, no problem. Tarax, you are up.
I'm going to attempt to help Ronshaw.
Okay. So you can either try and help him to give him a bonus, or you can try and make the check yourself if you want to try and make a sleight of hand check to tie the ropes together.
I will try to make the sleight of hand check.
Okay, go ahead and as an action, make me a sleight of hand check.
That would be a 13.
Okay, the ropes are really slippery because of the water coming in from the crack actually made it over to them a little bit before it got bailed out successfully. But even with that, with them kind of being grimy in your hands, you're able to make progress on securing the cargo. And you make 1 out of 6. You two need to get 6 done there. That will lead us to Milo. You are up. You have boards in your hand.
All right, I am going to try to reattempt this nail
Okay.
in.
Athletics check for me, sir.
30-20.
30-20. Yes, you make progress. This time that you are able to learn from that last mistake, and you are able to push it up and get it nailed into position. Thankfully, no waves come and void your work there, so that works well. And then we'll go to Ranshaw. He's going to make a athletics check. A sleight of hand check.
Does he have any movement?
I will do my movement.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm skipping ahead. Yes, absolutely. You've got your movement and your bonus action, in fact. So go for it. 15.
15. Bonus action.
Okay. Bonus action to pick it up. No big deal.
25. 30. Yeah, and that'll end my turn.
Okay, very good. All right. And then just double checking Ranshaw's sleight of hand. He is not proficient in it, I don't think. Nope, he just got the +4, which is still good. All right. And he's actually not made a check, so he'll roll a d4 to bonus. So he got a total of 25, so he makes progress on the ropes. And then we will go to the storm. Makes a 1. Almost through it, boys. Just a little bit longer. We can see the end of the storm. And all of you get a d4 once again on your next checks. If you haven't, or if you don't already have one, so you can't double up. But if you haven't used it yet, all right, Arhra, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna move my 10 feet there and use my bonus action to pick up all the stuff.
Absolutely.
And then right there, that's 30.
Absolutely, yes.
And then I'm gonna do my boarding action.
Okay, boarding action. All right, athletics check.
$19 + 6.
That will work. That will work. You're halfway there. You guys have enough boards where the water is certainly coming in at a lesser extent. And the crew is saying, 4 more, just 4 more should be enough. Tarax, you are up.
I will attempt to put up the storage or the cargo crates.
Yes, absolutely. Make me another sleight of hand check. You do and add a d4 plus your normal mod.
Roll my d4. That would be a 17.
Okay, excellent. With much easier this time. You find a spot on the rope that's a little bit drier, and you're able to assist it making progress on that. Looks like you guys are about halfway done across the rope. 3 out of 6. Well done.
For the record,
yes, sir.
The past like 30 minutes or so, my Alexa's been playing my normal storms for sleeping sound in the background. There's been storms going on, so
he's got the whole ambiance.
Excellent. Yeah. All right, well, he's got ambiance, and Milo, you've got actions, so go for it.
Okay. I'm gonna just squeeze underneath him.
Sure. Extra free movement, but 5, 10, 15, 15.
Go ahead and take my action to do the board.
Sure, make an athletics check.
I have my D4. Hopefully this helps. Nope, 9.
No. Unfortunately, the another wave comes in, and just because the water is still slippery at your feet, at your paws, you unfortunately lose grip just a little bit and have to pick the board back up into position. So you do not make progress on that one.
That in timeout. Gotta get another one.
And that will go to Ranshaw, who will make the check again. It's a sleight of hand check to tie the ropes, and he will certainly pass. So the cargo is almost done, thankfully. And let's see what happens. What it do? 8. No event. My goodness. All right.
I like it.
I had so much cool stuff to do here, and that dice is just not cooperating with me to your guys' benefit. All right. Arha, you are up.
All right. 15. Bonus action.
Yes.
Grab my stuff.
Yes.
Move the other 15.
Yes.
Back there. And time to do a normal action of boarding.
Okay.
21.
Yes, excellent. All right, you're making progress.
Good job.
The bailing is going better too, as less water's coming in. The crew is starting to make good progress getting the water out. Terax, you are up, and you guys are so close.
I do have.
We're at 5, right?
Athletics.
Or we have 4 or 5.
You are at 4 on that cargo.
I will roll.
By all means.
And that is a 10.
Unfortunately, that is not enough to make progress on the ropes. As you start to tie it up, and then you lose your footing and lose the progress on that, and the knot slips away, so you have to restart on it. Milo, you are up.
Haha. No.
No? Oh no.
I am soaked right now, and
Yes,
I'm not
okay.
liking this with the 2 on the dice.
No, it's a 2 on the die. Unfortunately, that is not enough, and you slip once again. Even though the water's getting better because of your stature, it's still up to your what would be considered your ankles for your paws, and you slip just that much more. Ranshaw will try and make the check without the D4 this time, not that he's needed it so far, and he won't need it this time. He gets another rope tied, 5 out of 6. Very good work. And we will see if something happens here. A 7. I need everyone to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Whoa. Saving.
I think he passed that.
14.
I rolled a 7.
A 4.
Oh, just close. Okay. Everyone who got less, applying your proficiency if you have it, to Constitution saving throws, which I don't know if any of you do actually. If you got a DC 10 or less, you now have 1 level of exhaustion.
What?
14.
You're good. Which means all ability checks are made at disadvantage from here on out. Which is going to be rough for 2 of you. All right.
Yes.
Just with the salt water spraying at you guys and non-stop physicality, you guys have unfortunately just are unable to, or need a minute as your lungs are starting to burn and your muscles starting to ache. And Ara, though, you don't. Go for it.
All right. There's
Yes.
15.
Yes.
Bonus action. Pick it up.
Yes. Absolutely.
Back there. And don't roll it.
Okay. Roll it.
12.
Unfortunately, 12 is not quite enough. As you are almost done nailing in this final board, a wave smacks the side of the boat and it pulls off. So unfortunately, no progress made. Tarax, you are up, and you failed the Constitution saving throw, so you're at disadvantage now for any checks you want to do, ability checks specifically.
Yes, I will attempt to
sleight of hand.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Ew, these are pretty bad ones to start. Yeah, that would be an 11.
Oh, that's close actually, but no cigar. As the rope slides out from under your hand as you're trying to tie it. Milo.
Crazy.
Yes.
Milo is not happy. His fur is getting matted.
Shivering in the cold sea air or cold sea water.
With a disadvantage, that is 16.
Hey, that makes progress actually. As your upsetty spaghetti attitude brings it in, and you are able to put a board into place. So good job. And then we will come to Ranshaw, who is not at disadvantage, and will try and make the sleight of hand check once more, but will fail. Unfortunately.
I'm going to at least use my movement.
Yes, yeah, go ahead. You know what you're up to.
To get to the
so
boards.
5...
15 to get
10,
around him.
15, 25, 30. Yeah, so as a bonus action, you can grab it and then...
Yeah, I'm ready to move on my next.
Ready to rock. Okay. And Ranshaw fails his, so let's see what happens here. 5. Setback. So, unfortunately, the ship seems to rock up as it courses over a wave and then come back down hard as one of the planks that you guys just put into place falls is broken loose, cracks, and water comes filing in from it, and one of the knots that you guys have been working so tirelessly to tie up to keep the cargo safe is undone, unfortunately.
You
So,
didn't do a proper sailor knot.
Milo looks back at the board flopping off, and Ara, you just see tears. I'm so sleepy.
I'm so sleepy. All right, Ara, you are up.
All right, here we go. I will do since I still have the board.
Yes, you do.
Fuck. 11.
Oh no! Unfortunately, the cracked board is making things difficult, and you have to spend your time peeling or cracking off what's left of it and prying it off because it just won't let you get a new board into position. Tarax, you are up.
I will try another attempt at the cargo.
Absolutely.
Too bad I can't lay on hands this hole.
Larry, we've talked about this. No laying on hands on any holes on my channel.
7.
7 is not enough.
Yeah.
7 is not enough. Unfortunately, so we're gonna move on. Milo, cry.
This guy's failing buckets are gonna get tired.
They suffered exhaustion too. You never know.
With boards in hand, it should take me 30 just to get to the hole.
Yes.
And then still with disadvantage. Come on, baby. You suck.
Oh no.
That is a nat 1 for a 4.
Not 1 for a 4. Okay. You just cold, tired, crying, unable to focus, emotions weighing on you. You are unable to put a board into place. And we will go to Ranshaw, who again is not exhausted, will attempt to make the check, will fail. All of a sudden, no one can pass.
D4?
He doesn't have one. He used it up. Yeah. All right. And it really probably wouldn't matter anyway. It's possible, but it's a low probability. All right. Let's see what else the dice have for you guys. No event. You guys have an opportunity here. Ara, you got to go.
All right. First of all, I'm gonna cast Cantrip Guidance on Milo.
As a bonus action.
No, it's just one action.
It's an action. Okay, well then you won't be able to make the check yourself.
Right.
Okay.
I know.
Okay.
Because I got a higher athletics, so
Absolutely.
I'm gonna do Milo as my act. And I'm not gonna be able to move, but that's all right.
It's an interesting. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it works for you.
I don't know how long a minute is on this. So, how long is a minute?
A minute, it would be 10 turns. Yeah, 10 rounds.
Okay. All right, cool. All right, then I feel like this is a good advantage. All right, cool. All right, so I'm casting Milo, of course, if he's willing to accept it.
All right. Yeah. It's I will say though, it's one action. He can hold it for a minute, but he can only use the D4 once before the spell ends. He doesn't get it over and over and over again.
Oh, because it says concentration up to 1 minute.
Yes, but if you read the spell, it says on one check of his choice until the spell ends, he gets that bonus.
Okay. Well, I'll do it anyways.
Okay. You give him one check with a D4 added at disadvantage. You can do that to yourself, but that's up to you. Yeah. Okay. You want to give 10. All right, very good. That's fine.
And now I'm going to roll my board.
You can't because it's an action to do that. That's what I was saying.
I thought that would be my movement action.
That you don't have a movement action, you just have guaranteed movement. So every turn you start with movement, and then if you want additional movement, you take the action dash.
Gotcha. Okay. Then I guess it wouldn't have mattered anyways then.
Yeah, I will let you retcon this if you want, or you can let it stay. Let it stand. Up to you.
Then I'll just retcon it then. Because I just assumed I could use my movement for that, and then...
Yeah. Although there's a game that I'm designing that would allow you to do that, but we shouldn't talk about that. That's for future That's for future us.
All right. I'm going to attempt to board this hole.
Absolutely.
Board it.
Put that wood in that hole.
14.
14 works. You make progress. Very good.
All right.
We love to see it.
Now I'm going to use my movement.
Yes, you know what you're doing. Bonus action. It's all been calculated. Tarax, you are up. You can attempt to assist. I will say you could also take the help action.
Okay, no, I'd rather do that from here on out. Yeah.
It's probably smart because you're at disadvantage. You can give him so how are you helping him is what I'll ask, because we're not doing standard help actions.
Oh, I can't just pat him on the shoulder and tell him good job?
You can. You tell me how you want to do it, and I'll tell you what benefit it gets. Basically, I want you to tell me how you're going to help him, whether that's by holding it or patting him on the back, and I will determine how big of a modifier that gives him, because normally the help action gives advantage, but I have always thought that's a little broken. So you tell me how you're helping him, and I will figure out how to boost him.
Okay, so we're putting knots in the rope. I'm going to try and feed the rope to him.
Okay.
And unkink the rope before it gets to him so he can make a greater knot, and maybe try and dry it out as I'm doing it. So.
Sure. Okay, so what I'm going to say then is he benefits from your sleight of hand bonus as you're doing that, trying to feed it. So +4. So he'll add +4 to the roll, which is great. That's a good bonus. That's probably the best way you probably could have helped him, actually. So we'll say that you're taking the help action to do that. And Milo, it's on you now.
With this board still in my hand, I don't do anything.
You don't do anything. Oh no! Okay. That is your turn then. Ranshaw's up. Ranshaw, with the benefit of the added +4 and with his +4, will roll a total of 23. Beautiful. Progress is made. And we'll see if progress is unmade. Let's find out. Progress is unmade, unfortunately. As the ship rocks, one of the boards cracks yet again, And one of the knots is undone, unfortunately. That's my die. Good die. Good die. All right, back to you, Ara.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 needs to change up their shit then.
So what I found out is that Wizards of the Coast was actually using Baldur's Gate 3 to test some of the stuff that they wanted to put in D&D 1 or 1 D&D or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And also make it viable for a video game. So some of it's good, some of it's not. That's actually an old version of the game had that. Doesn't matter. We'll talk about that later. It's almost midnight. You guys have been going at it. So let's finish this up.
All right. I'm going to board it up then.
Okay, go for it.
$14.
That's progress. You undo the cracked board, easily ripping it away and putting a fresh plank in its place. Tarax.
I'm gonna do my movement.
Yes. I'm kind of assuming that at this point because you got it in perfect position for that. All right, Tarax, you're up.
I will help.
Absolutely. Same thing, kind of doing the same thing.
Yep. Same thing.
Okay. All right, Milo.
Even rope.
I would help, but it doesn't seem like he needs much of help. He's been killing it on these boards.
I mean, he went 3 in a row without doing anything, but hey, up to you.
I still got one in my hand.
You do?
It's just... 11.
Oh, so close, but no cigar. As the board, you get it in place, and you're crying. You think your crying is about to stop, and then it mixes with the salty tears of the sea that keep coming in as your board slips out of place.
It's so nasty.
Okay, Ranshaw's up with an added 4, and he's barely needed it now he's got that help. He doesn't even need the help as he gets one more knot into place, and we're back at a 2. Ladies and gentlemen, you hear the kind words of your captain saying, "Storms come and storms go, but glory lasts forever, gentlemen. Keep pushing it." And you guys will get a D4. Everyone will get a D4 on their next check. All right. Ara, you're up.
All right, let's board.
Board. Board.
Board is a word.
Board.
A 14 again. No shit.
That will pass. That passes by the skin of your teeth, but it passes. You're only 1 progress away, my friend.
And then
Could Milo bring it home? All right, Tarax.
These are still not put up, correct?
No, you need 1 more knot.
I will also help Rancho one more time.
Same help. All right, he's got the D4. He's got your help. He's
Godspeed, Rancho.
Godspeed, Rancho. All right, Milo. Can you bring it home?
Well, let's just see. That's better. 12, 15.
Hey! With all the boards put into place, the water is much less here, leaving only 1 that is perfectly at your height level. And you smack that hammer and smack that hammer and smack that hammer multiple extra times to make sure it holds. And it holds as the seal is, as the crew says, good enough. Well, that'll hold. That'll hold. That'll do, hair. And
I just drop everything.
Okay.
And then just lay back and fall back into the water and just
all right,
it
falls prone. Falls prone. Excellent. That's what we want in the middle of an encounter. All right, Milo Ranshaw. That's an 8 plus 1 from the captain for a 9, plus 4 for himself, plus 4 from Tarax, giving him much more than enough, as all the cargo is officially secure. Now, you guys are feeling the exhaustion, feeling the hurt, when suddenly you hear, "Man overboard! Help out! We need help up top!" And Ara, it's now your turn.
All right. Well, let's It doesn't cost me anything to drop the boards that I have in my hand,
Free
right?
action. Free action.
Cool.
Just run up there as fast as you can.
10.
5, 10, 15, 20. We'll call that 20, 25. We'll call that 25.
Okay.
Barry, since you were on the other side of it.
Then 30.
Yes.
And then let's do another 30.
Okay. 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you get there. All right, very good. Tarax, you're up.
Okay. I will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And then I'm going to use my action to dash and go 5,
15.
10,
20. We'll call that 20 because you got to get around it.
20. Going up the stairs.
Yeah, 25.
25, 30, 35, 40.
Okay. I'll give you an extra range over here just because you can go diagonally. Because you got to go up these stairs, so.
Okay.
And then bonus action. Or action,
Can
whichever
I
you
use
prefer.
I already used my action to dash. Can I use my bonus action to get more
As a monk,
maneuverability?
yes. As a monk, yes. It's your Step of the Wind.
And with
Or monk speed.
monk speed, I will
Yeah.
use that.
Yeah, so you got as a bonus action. Essentially, you can dash twice as an action bonus action. So yeah, you
Pretty
you
good.
you and the rest of the monks are the mobile, the
Just
Sherman
fly around.
tanks essentially. Yeah.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah. 40. We'll say 40 gets you here. I lost track a little bit, but that's fine right here.
Sure.
All right, and then Milo, you fell prone. So
Yep, so 15 to stand.
Yep.
I'm just mentally not okay right now. Don't understand how people do this as a job.
It's a lot easier in the Air Force, right? Screw the Navy jobs.
Air Force.
That's 30 to get there, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Well, 15, yeah, because you're action dashing. Yes. We'll call it 20 because
20
you were here. 5,
Yeah.
10, 15, 20. So you're already, you have 25 feet left if you took your action dash. So 20 left.
25, 30, dash.
No, I mean, that was your dash because you were 15 feet prone. So so you'd be 15 to stand up, 20, 25, 30, action dash, 35, 40, 45 would get you here.
50.
That'll work.
And then I'm going to bonus action.
Sure.
And waste this because why not? The Z strike is what I'm going to call it.
Zephyr strike? Yes, absolutely.
To give me an extra 30.
Sure. And you do need to get over here to get on this somehow.
15, 25. I think that gets me there.
That work. Yeah, because of the extra. Yeah, absolutely. All right, very good. And then Ranshaw's going to go 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Bonus action, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. And then action should be 85, 95, 100, 105, 110, 115, 120. But to be easier on this, what I'm going to say is he actually stops here to let you guys go up because he doesn't have the distance to get all the way up, and it was going to cause difficult terrain. So I'm going to say that he stopped there, and because he's got plenty of space to get up there without causing you guys difficult terrain. All right. And what happens? A 7. I need everyone to make me a Constitution saving throw. Yeah. This will not be at disadvantage, though, for you guys who have already failed one, because it's not an ability check. It's a saving throw.
6.
Ooh.
I rolled an 8.
7.
7. All right, everyone who got an 11 or lower takes a level of exhaustion.
That's exhaustion 2, Bring. I forgot.
Exhaustion 2. I'll double check.
Speed halved.
Speed halved. Yep, there you go. Not great.
That is not good.
Not good. Not good for you. Luckily, Ranshaw passed. So, but Ara, your speed is normal. You just have disadvantage on ability checks now.
Okay.
Because you weren't at a level of exhaustion yet. These two gentlemen were. All right. Ara, you're up.
Gotcha. All right. So just a disadvantage on my rolls is what you said?
Yes, correct.
All right. So I need to get upstairs. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's my normal.
Okay. And what you see is currently right here, just right here, not that far.
Mm-hmm.
A group of sailors trying to hold on to a rope and help someone back on board who has fallen overboard.
Okay. Then I will use the rest of my movement or dash to get over to this rope right here to help try to pull them up.
Okay. We'll say because you use your action to dash, so you won't be able to make a check right now, but
right.
You're there. Tarax, you're up. You only have 20 feet of movement currently.
I'll go 5, 10, 15, and then get up here.
Okay. Yep, 20 will get you here. You could bonus action to get 20 more.
I will bonus action to get 20 more.
Okay. That'll put you here.
I'll get there.
And then you could make an athletics check as an action. You still have your action.
Yes, I will attempt to do that.
All right. And
with disadvantage.
At disadvantage, you do still have the D4, though. You never rolled your D4 from the last captain's rally, so you do still have that in your pocket.
This is it. This is the time I rolled D4.
Absolutely. You can do it at disadvantage.
Yep. Oh.
What you got?
I got a 3.
Oh no! Total. Oh no! Yeah, that's not going to do anything.
No.
All right. Well, that's your turn. Man, rough rolls. Milo.
Away,
yeah, Milo, you're up.
Action dash just to get me to the stairs.
Okay.
Actually,
I mean, Zephyr Strike should still be up, I think, right? Or is it just that one time when you cast it, it does it?
It says until the end of that turn.
Ah, okay.
But since you said it, I'm just going to go ahead and cast it again. What else are we doing?
Sure. No, absolutely. I allow that.
Get me here.
Okay.
I can't do anything.
Yeah, nope, you're right. Yep, can't do anything currently. All right, Ranshaw, who has nothing, is going to go just right on up. Whoop, and he is going to try and make the athletics check. Unfortunately, he will not quite do it. So no progress is being made. And actually, Milo, what you see now that you can't do anything, but you look overboard to see it's Mr. Tucci. Mr. Tucci is the one overboard.
You're making this very emotional for me.
All right. And let's see. So no one makes any progress. Let's see what happens. Nothing happens from the wind of the storms.
Should probably figure out that man's name.
All right, gentlemen, I'm just free advice here. It might be time to start helping each other rather than independently taking actions just because of the mechanics of the game. But I'll let you guys figure it out. Ara, you're up.
Since I'm literally at the rope.
Yes, you are.
It makes sense for me to roll and try to help get the sailors up, right?
Make me that athletics check at disadvantage.
Can you call a help action outside of your turn? Or is it only when it's your turn?
On your turn, you can. Now, someone can hold their action to wait until you get help. But yeah, you do have to wait until your turn to call it.
13.
Hey, progress is made as tired, wet, sore is already feeling in. Your muscles are exhausted. You find the inner strength to pull Senor Tushy closer to the boat.
Oh, well, I really got to save this dude. For Milo's sake.
For Milo's sake. All right, Trax, you're up.
Lore.
For the lore.
I'm going to help Ranshaw.
Ranshaw. Okay, very good. That makes sense.
Yeah.
How are you helping
I have
him?
to tell you what I'm doing.
Yes. How do you want to help?
I'm rubbing his shoulders. I'm pumping him up as I'm telling him he's got it.
You got it.
Okay. All right. What's your charisma check, or what's your just charisma bonus?
Oh, it's really not good if I remember right.
If you did what the rest of us did, it's probably 0.
Nothing. Yeah, it's 0. Yeah,
it's
you're
0?
Right. You told me to dump that.
I did, and I also didn't say that you had to rub his shoulders and tell him that he's doing a good job. So, what I will say is that we'll give him a minimum bonus of +1.
Okay.
All right, and if next time you want to figure out something else to do, you can figure that out.
Help.
Yeah.
All
right.
Think about it.
All right, you think about it. Take your time. You've got a whole round to think about it. Milo, you are up.
I am also going to help Ranshaw. Is there slack on the back end of the rope that they're using to pull them up?
Yes, there is. I mean, the sailors are kind of loosening it out, but yes, there is.
I just grab the end of that, kind of place it over the shoulder and turn and try to walk backwards.
Sure. Okay, what's your athletics modifier?
3.
A 3. All right, we'll add your athletics modifier to that roll as well. So he's getting a +4 between the two of you. And he will make that check now. Plus his regular modifier. Oh no. Hold on, let me check his. He needs a +2 here to gain benefit in athletics. He has a +2. He has exactly, so between you guys is helping him out, he has just enough to make progress here. All right, and let's see what happens. Nope, that's on the floor. I won't use that. I need everyone to make me an exhaustion check.
No, I was gonna say new dice.
Nope. I need everyone to make me an exhaustion saving throw.
I'm gonna die before we get to Neverwinter.
Yeah, true. Dies. Okay, here you go.
I put this as the lowest value. We've had 3 of these in a row now.
Yes, I might just die.
All right, everyone who got a 12
I got a 17.
All right, everyone who got a 12 or higher passes. If you got an 11 or lower, you failed.
I have disadvantage on all attack rolls and saving throws.
That's honestly not as bad as, at this point. So, I mean, until the next time I ask you for a Constitution saving throw. Okay. But we're back at the top. Ara, you're up. You do have disadvantage on your checks, but you can still make it.
All right. I rolled to pull the rope up. I rolled a 13 plus 6, so 19.
19. All right. And you guys are getting it really close now. He's still, his feet are kind of in the water, but he's able to hold on, and you're actually pulling him out of the water now. So he's at the boat, and you're making progress pulling up. It's getting harder, but you're doing it. All right. Tarax, you're up.
With his nice tush, does he not have the
buoyancy,
the strength to help pull himself up as well?
He's doing all he can just to hold on to the rope in the storm. All of his strength is just latching himself to that rope. Because a lesser man would have already given way in the stormy conditions.
Fair enough.
All right, Tarax. Are you pulling him or are you helping?
Got a big tush and he's strong.
He's gone digital.
Yeah, we're going a little robotic. If you can hear me, Levi, you're going a little robotic. It's hard to hear you. Can you message me in Roll20 what you want to do? I'll wait. I'll give it a second.
Buckle up, buckaroos.
What? Was that intentional?
Yeah, I was putting a little filler in there.
That was terrifying.
We'll give Levi a couple more seconds. Hopefully he hears us.
I could play the one.
Don't do it. He keeps kicking me in the dick. Help Ranshot. Yes. How, Levi? How are you helping? I will help him like the hair. Okay. All right. We'll add his athletics. Tell me what you're grabbing ropes and such. Yes, very good. What's your athletics? I can try and find you actually. Tarax. Your athletics is a +1. Excellent. Okay. Yes. All right. You get a plus. You giving him a +1. That'll work. That's a plus. Milo, are you doing the same thing?
Yep.
Okay. So he's going to get a +4 between the two of you. He does not have the captain's hurrah, but he doesn't need it. That's a 22. As he grabs and lifts, and you guys can see Mr. Tushy's like head starting to peer above, peering at the railing. And let's see what the storm do. It does look like the storm's starting to calm down, thankfully. Unfortunately, one more good wave comes and causes you guys to lose grip just a little bit, and Mr. Tushy to fall a little bit farther away. He's still above water, but he's basically back where he was at the start of this. So Ara, can you get the man back?
Let's do this.
Oh wait. Oh no, I'm right. That was a 6. I thought I was looking at it and saying it was a 9. Nope, it was a 6. We're good. Keep going.
I rolled a 16.
Hey, you're back. You got him back with solemn determination to not let Mr. Tushy go down.
It stinks because it was I rolled a 10 and I rolled a 20, and obviously disadvantage. So
yeah.
It's a
that's
16.
enough. That's enough to get him back where he was, to Milo's great relief. And then we go to Tarax, which I'm just gonna assume that he's doing the same thing. Unless you want to tell me otherwise, Levi, I'll give you 10 seconds to tell me otherwise. That's good. All right, very good. +1 from him. Milo, are you doing the same thing? All right. Can he do it?
But this time I'm doing it while I'm screaming. Like I'm close to blacking out.
And with the added assistance of all involved, Mr. Tushy is dragged back on board as his fellow sailors help lift him over the railing. And he just starts hugging people. And kneels down and offers a hug to the hair.
He goes in for it. Very painful, though.
Yeah. Okay.
And slow.
All right. And gentlemen, we will call, what we'll just say is that because it's so late, we're already well past time here. You guys get food, you get dry, the storm passes, you guys get a good night's rest to remove 1 level of exhaustion.
Yay.
Just one.
Yeah, just one.
Just one. That's how long rests work. If you take multiple levels of exhaustion, then you can only get rid of one. He's still typing. Let's long rest twice. Currently, it's just one. But you guys will have plenty of time. Big brain. Yes, except for the rules won't allow that. So, guys, thank you so much for playing, though. I know I kept you guys a lot longer than that. I apologize. I should have made that game a little bit... When we realized Chase wasn't going to come, I should have made that game a little bit less cumbersome to play. That's my fault. That's bad DMing for not adjusting to my player count. But I thank you guys for sticking out with me. Hopefully you enjoyed it.
Make it to Neverwinter?
Huh?
Do we make it to Neverwinter?
We'll pick back up saying yes, essentially, but okay. You guys will essentially wake up in Neverwinter. But thank you guys for watching. Thank you to the party for sticking it out with me. Hopefully they enjoyed it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. We will see you in the next one, where hopefully we will have Chase back. We won't have Josh because of his son. He's going to take a little bit of time, completely understandably so. Hopefully Robotic Levi will return, and we will see you in the next one. If you can appreciate the hard work that went into this game, whether from the DMing side or the play, God bless, and 1 level of exhaustion. If you guys can appreciate the hard work that went into planning it, to running it, the hard work that these guys did, the bravery to let you all, the internet, who is historically the kindest place out there, judge them for doing whatever they're doing, then hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and we will see you in the next one. Good night, or good day, whenever you're watching.
He keeps kicking me in the dick.
Deuces!